Legend of Total War here, and today we've got a 7-year disaster campaign playing as the Kingdom of the Two Sicilies, so basically Naples, in Europa Universalis 5, where this player has done a pretty good job seemingly to begin with, conquered a fair bit. He was the one that essentially conquered the Byzantines, at least their assets in Greece, which was the majority of them. They're not fully conquered, but he's actually overextended himself. This is a Total War player, so, because I've known him for a long time. But yeah, lots of coalition problems here. So let's read out the email, get some context, and let's see what we can do to solve this a little bit. It says, "Hi Legend, I have been playing EU5 since the release and could use some help here. I'm currently playing as the Kingdom of Two Sicilies and I'm trying to unite Italy. Here are my problems though. My economy is really bad and I don't know why. I've been building the resource buildings and marketplaces and tried to keep inflation low. I read something about a patch nerfing marketplaces, so maybe it's that. That was a few patches ago, so that's not going to be applying now at least. Also, my diplomatic status is pretty bad. I have been conquering the Italian states and the Pope kept non-stop joining the wars on their side. I managed to win all the wars so far, but now I've been excommunicated and I don't know what will happen now." Okay. So, let's see what we can do. So, you're joining all the wars because of a coalition. So, if we go to Bohemia over here, they're in the coalition, we can have a look to see Serbia's the leader. You've got, yeah, so this coalition is stronger than your total forces, including, like, all your vassals. So, this isn't going to be good, especially considering that's a fair amount of antagonism. So, just from conquering too fast, they just really want to knock you down a little bit, and they're just going to keep declaring war again and again and again. Now the thing is, even if you manage to win a coalition war of about this size, what'll end up happening is that you'll get bogged down for such a long time, and wars are not necessarily cheap unless of course you're getting like a lot of really important territory, and just bog you down for a really long time and stop you from using the limited finances that you have and actually improving your economy. So we really need to put a stop to these like forever wars, or just like wars of just war after war after war, and just calm that down a little bit. There are some things you can do in the game to make coalitions completely irrelevant. Holding Constantinople is one of them. I've already shown you guys what that is. Now you've got Byzantium as a vassal, so if we annex them, we would have access to Constantinople, because if you got access to Constantinople, you get access to the sound tolls. And the sound tolls, when offering it an exemption, gives you 50 points in a treaty, allowing you to basically just wave away any coalition. That's still in the game. I tested it today, so it's still in the game, but I imagine it'll get patched at some point. They're definitely patching some of the cheeses out, like with the Orthodox country just like racking up almost infinite religious influence. They've put a stop to that. So yeah, the cheeses are going, but that one's still there. Anyway, if we have a look at Byzantium, you've got good loyalty. Not good with this. Let's see here. So they're Greek and Orthodox here, and we're Neapolitan and Catholic. So you could still annex them, but it will take a little while. Could be good to turn them into your culture first. Turning them to your religion is not essential, but that will take a while. I think given this would really help you out if I do this, because yeah, it will make when the time does come to sort them out. Let me just firstly check to make sure they have integrated it at all. That's good. Okay, so we'll enforce their culture there. Okay, now as for this coalition stuff, we need to sort that out. So with Byzantium, the liberty desire from events, that'll just go down over time. We need to improve the relation with them anyway, so just do that later, or soon. We'll see. Okay, so with the Pope, what we need to do is improve relations with him, because you've got 101 antagonism with him. So if we get that below 50, he cannot join a coalition. Now, as for becoming reconciled, if we could get relations high enough, we could reconcile with him, or we could just die. That's also an option. So you've got an 48-year-old king with no children. Oh dear. How old's your wife? 61 years old. That's bad. Well, actually, no, that could be good, because she will probably die first. And if she dies first, he can get remarried, because we can't divorce her. I don't know how to. I imagine not in 1419 as Catholics you would be able to. But anyway, if she dies first, we can get remarried. Just marry anyone who's young. and hopefully have a son. Because if you don't have a son, then you're going to have a succession crisis on your hands. You've got a personal union. That's going to go if we don't get a son. So, uh-oh. Okay, we need to have a look at something here in the capital. Do you have a hospital here? That's it there? Okay. All right. He needs to not be commanding one of these armies because while we would get crown power, I don't think he gets the benefit from the hospital here, even if he's standing in the region. I'm not entirely sure about that. But an additional 5 years of life could be the difference between him having a son or just dying before he gets a chance to do it. It all just depends on how soon his wife dies and then how long he's going to live. I mean, he might live to 70 or he might die at 50. We just don't know. Luck of the draw, I guess. All right, well, we got some problems to sort out, and we got to sort them out quickly, or else we're gonna have more problems to sort out. We should also solve things with Bohemia, but they're in a coalition, and they're going to attack us pretty soon, I imagine. Serbia's the coalition leader. They're currently at war. That's not going to last long. So if we send a diplomat over to them now, it's just going to get sent straight back. So let's just wait until the war is over, and then we'll send a diplomat to improve things. Let's see, who else are you at war, not at war with, but have a high coalition antagonism with. So if we have a look here, anyone that's like maybe in the like low 50s, they'll just go away on its own. Let's not worry about that. And we should also worry about ones that are particularly strong. So look at their military strength. Don't worry about their great power score. So if there's anyone with like, okay, so Upper Bavaria, that seems like it's a problem. Do we have we don't have a peace treaty with them. They're currently at war with someone, so they can't join a coalition. So we only need to get rid of 33 with him, and then he can't join the coalition. So let's do that. I can see that you're integrating some territory over here. I got another idea with that. There's also a few things I want to clarify as well. I got a lot to cover in this video, but also want to say thanks to everyone who's providing me with some like tips and tricks and things in the UI that I've missed. Like, for example, I didn't realize that all the automation stuff is right over... Oh, fuck me. Turn that off. It's right over here. All of the other stuff is fine. Yeah, production methods and trade being automated is totally fine. But yeah, like in that Ottoman one, I like went, what, an hour before I even realized it was automated. But anyway, now I check. So let's see, because I didn't even know you could automate all that stuff. It's just had no idea. But anyway, so the Upper Bavaria side, we've got 2 more diplomats. So let's see who we could send one to. Austria is, let's have a look at them. They're in the coalition, so we do definitely want to improve things with them. But like I said, if we send a diplomat to them, it's just going to be sent straight back in like a couple of months. So let's just wait. Send it to someone else that's not likely to... so we get more value out of it, because we don't want to waste diplomats. Because even if we got the... got Bohemia out of the war... out of the coalition, it's not enough. There's way too many in here. Alright, Genoa... That is in a coalition against you, and you've got a peace treaty. Well, sorry, it's not in the coalition, but it could join the coalition. And this one's got a lot that we've got to recover with them. Now, the thing is, if you want to unite Italy, you do need to get Genoa, I think. Let me see. It's in here somewhere. Form new country. You need to get... No, you need to get Milan and Florence in order to form Italy. And you also need more territory. So, Genoa's fine to sort that one out. So, let's do that. Anyway, by improving relations, we're not saying... We won't go to war with them. We just don't want to have to fight a coalition war. So yeah, sort that out with that. That should be good. Then, let's see. Who else? So the worst one, the one that hates us the most is Parma. But they're not that strong, so don't worry about it. Genoa, Venice. Venice will be a big problem because of their fleets as well. That's another thing, you don't have a fleet. We have to sort that out. So yeah, improve opinion with them. Alright, so... That's diplomatic stuff sorted for the time being. This is getting louder, so let's just drop that down. Okay, so first thing, let's go into your economy here. And okay, you do actually have, I wouldn't say it's high inflation. You got a bit. It's not what I would say low. You're not at war, and we don't want to go to war. So let's drop our army maintenance down and drop our fort maintenance right down. Okay, so I can understand you maybe not wanting to have a fleet all the time, but as a Italian state, especially one with this many ports, not having a fleet is an extremely bad idea, because fleets actually provide you with a lot of economic advantage as well, because there is this thing called maritime presence, and it's just basically like your control over these particular areas. And fleets help to increase that. Some ships do better at increasing maritime presence than others. Specifically, galleys and light ships are particularly good at it. And what this does is it helps to reduce proximity cost between your capital and other settlements. If we have a look over here, yeah, for a maritime power, which you should be, this is pathetically low proximity to capital. Now, if you manage to get 100 proximity to capital, it's worth 75 control. Without that, yes, you're missing out on a hell of a lot of control, which means you're missing out on a hell of a lot of taxes, especially here in Sicily. And the thing is, it's so close to them. So close. Like this one over here, you've got no presence there whatsoever, or a tiny little bit of presence. You can't put any buildings in here to get passive presence. You've got to put a fleet there. So that's something that we absolutely should sort out. As for our military, we really do need to... So he had his commanders set to automatic, right? Oh my god. The nobility is way too powerful here. So every commander provides political power to their estate. We could make our king command an army, but that will possibly shorten his lifespan. But anyway, get rid of these ones here. Let me see if there's anyone else in your family, in the crown. No, that's all we got. That's a real bad sign. I think we're in for a shit time over here. Yeah, we'll get that tidied up. You've got possible religious actions, a lot of religious influence. Ooh, okay, that's good. What we can do then is we can drop down the cost of court and let this go down to, I don't know, maybe 50 or 60, and then I'll just assign a saint, and that way we could just sort of siphon money out of the cost of court and just basically use religious influence for money's sake. Because there's a lot of reforming that I need to do here. I can see that already. You've got a lot of diplomatic spending, but you kind of need it. But maybe if we drop it down a bit, just to maintain the ones that we've currently got going on, without pissing off our vassals too much. Yeah, that's fine. Your taxes here, the commoner's tax is not as high as it could be. You're missing out on nearly 20% taxes, and that's the most out of all of them at the moment. So if we go to your estates, you've only got 2 privileges on them. So that one there, free subjects and yeah. So those are both fine. But there's not a lot of particularly good commoner estate privileges, but there are some. And this would lower our legitimacy, but that's fine, because we'll let it go down anyway. But for every 5% happiness that we provide them through a privilege, we can tax them 5% more, which isn't huge, but let's just scrape together whatever we can, especially considering some of these privileges are actually quite good for us. So monthly progress to communalism. Personally, I way prefer communalism. And also, if you've got any bad privileges, I'll have to have a look at the nobility ones, that will allow us to get rid of them a lot easier. So we'll do this one. Clergy estate satisfaction equilibrium is not good, but I find that we can easily compensate that using clergy estate privileges. So that's fine. So it makes them happier. And let's see what else there is here. Hang on, I need to have a look to see at the nobility, because they've got the most amount of power. Have a look at their privileges. These two are fine. That's a bad one, because you don't want decentralization. At fort limit will be fine. That provides no happiness and just provides them with power. So we'll try to get rid of that. Efficiency of our cabinet, that's a good one. Don't want to get rid of that. That's a very bad one there. Holy shit, that's bad. I don't know if they start off with that or whatever. But that's a bad one. And that's harder to get rid of because you lose 40 loyalty with them to get rid of it, whereas this one you lose 25. And then that one is fine. So those two there should go, but prioritize this one first because that'll be easy to get rid of because the penalties will not be quite as bad. Alright, so let's have a look here. Doesn't provide as much political power for them. But yeah, we don't want that decentralization at all because, yeah, you've got centralization, that's good. A lot of you guys are saying that belligerent's actually not as good as conciliatory. That's the one I've always been going for. But apparently this antagonism given is when other factions do it, apparently. Other countries do antagonism, basically allowing you to join coalitions faster. But the other benefit is war score cost, so you can get more out of any one war. But the thing is that would actually probably cause more antagonism. Whereas conciliatory, getting loyalty of a subject, efficiency of our cabinet, those are both very good. Diplomatic reputation is also very good. So, I don't know, maybe you're already like halfway towards belligerent, but I'll consider that in future campaigns. So, we'll see how we go with that. You're already a fair of the way through communalism, so getting further along there is going to be good. All right, you've got the Sicilian burghers are a little bit unhappy, largely because I gave a privilege over to them. Let's give them a privilege now. Let's have a look. Hang on, before we do that, let me just check to see if you got any bad ones on them. That one's good. That one's, I don't like it that much, but it's fine. That's good. Very good. That's one of the best ones. Yep, that one's pretty good. That's one of the best ones as well. Okay, so I don't need to take anything off them. So, plutocracy, reducing building costs, that's good. Also, you've got tons of friggin' aristocracy. That's bad because we want to get that noble power down, which will give you more crown power, essentially. But, yeah, we'll get to that eventually. Control over monetary policy, reducing monthly inflation. That could be good. Also, innovativeness is good. Let's see here, though. Okay, this actually could be best here. Shipwright contracts. If we want... And that one there. Oh my god, there's so many here that are really good. Land of commerce. Maybe go with this one here first so we produce more with the same amount of materials. Hang on, let me just check your values towards capital. Yeah, you're good, you're good. Alright, that's fine. We'll do that one. Because, yeah, production efficiency is super bloody good. Okay, then let's just leave that for a bit because this one here is... We don't want them to get too unhappy because we're not going to give them any privileges. Alright, we've got a little bit of money. We're increasing in our income a little bit. Don't reduce the food maintenance. That's not a good idea. Should we just, like, go full inflation? Yeah, I need to get a lot of money. Okay, another thing that we can do is increase our maritime presence through buildings. So, through wharfs, let me just see if you've researched the right technology, because you will have access to wharf. You're actually right on the verge of it. Dock, that's the one that you need, and protected harbour. Those are the two that we really want from here. Those will give us harbour capacity. That'll allow us to increase our control, essentially. Then there's also coastal fort, but the upkeep on that one is quite high, so maybe let's not worry about that right now. Plus, that's going to take a little while to get to. Okay, that's fine. All right. Is there anything else we should focus on? All right, so let's get... Let's build some buildings first before I start worrying about getting a fleet. Let's build some wharfs. Okay, so there's a lot of wharfs that we can build, so let's do that. Yep. This is going to provide us with more presence in these areas here. Just a little bit, though. And it will also allow us to recruit ships in those locations. Alright, is there anything else? Nope, and just get ready for bullshit that's going to come our way. You've also got laws not codified. That's important to do, but maybe not right this very second. Resolution to vote on, just go yes. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, don't worry about that. Also, maybe it'd be a good idea if I disbanded some of your troops. Because basically we shouldn't be fighting anyone right now. Oh, that reminds me, you got to deal with your government. Let's get rid of the cavalry. They're fairly easy to replace. And the monthly maintenance is higher than the infantry. Yeah, let's get rid of them. That's going to reduce our upkeep costs. I'm tempted to get rid of your footmen as well. Yeah, look, we shouldn't be fighting any wars. I get that a coalition is coming. I won't get rid of your artillery, though. That's too important. I'm going to get rid of these. Yeah, I know that some people will be like, what are you doing? You need the troops. No, we do, we don't. Basically, okay, you just got to trust me with this, right? It's going to give us a fair amount of money extra. And basically, when they declare war on us, we're just going to immediately concede defeat, basically. Because fighting them for 10 years to get a white piece, or 5 years to get a white piece, it's not going to be worth it. We're better off just giving away some of our territory now, or giving away whatever they want. I'll see what I can do. I might be able to finagle some deals without having to pay too much, so that we can basically have an instant war, so just don't have to bleed money for ages, and that way we'll get a peace treaty with them for like 6 years. Anyway, you can just re-recruit those units later when I fix up your economy, but I got to reinvest this right now. Because, yeah, if we fight these wars for 5, 6, 7 years, we're not going to be fixing anything. Alright, so... Was there anything else we should do? I don't think so. Oh, yeah, there's. Right, another thing I wanted to point out. I probably wasn't clear on this in another video. Somebody pointed it out. that basically I was using government slots saying how important they were in the cabinet, but I wasn't assigning characters to the spots. So I want to be clear when I say that the government spot itself is what's important. Who's in that position in some cases is not. So, because you can have these operate even if nobody's on them, it's just that it will work at reduced efficiency. Now, the problem is putting these people here in the government is that, especially with the nobles, it's giving them quite a lot of estate power. And we want to take that away from them. So yeah, they're getting a bit more than 16% from that. Now, these guys here, maybe it's worth it for the time being because they're really good. It also costs money to put them in that position as well. So a lot of things to sort of balance out. Ideally, if I've got access to like a lot of our family, then I'll definitely put them in the government because that way we get our own crown power. And I'll even make one head of cabinet. It works out great. But that's not going to be the case here, so we'll see. All right, so we've also got some forts. We're going to get rid of this. Some people said that it doesn't actually reduce the nobility's power, but I'm just doing this to reduce the amount of cost that we've got in our country. I think we should have some force, especially in some important territories, but 2 forts right next to each other there, especially when we really want to cut down on costs. I mean, you can always just rebuild them. Think that might be a good idea. Yeah, we'll leave. That's a really good location for a fort because like in the mountains, so anyone that's besieging there, you come over here and fight them and you get the defensive bonus. It's awesome. So that's a good spot. You've got fort there and at Napule. Yeah, we'll take it off of Naples. Any down the south? Yeah, just in Sicily. You got a tiny little... Wait, this is country of Salona. Oh, okay, I see. Yep. All right, let's keep going. Get some money coming in. All right, with that money, let's immediately start recruiting a fleet. Okay, so we've only got 2 ships available. Traditional galley or cog. So cog is a transport ship with 0.02 maritime presence. This one's worth 0.08. Yeah, we'll go with traditional galleys and recruit them. Oh, this is going to be a bit loud. Just recruit them wherever. Because yeah, the upkeep cost on these ships are really low. And basically, let's use this one here as a benchmark, right? In terms of proximity to capital. The amount of money that's making right now, 2.72 per month, I think. Or is that yearly? I don't know. We're at 23% at the moment. Let's see how high we can get this. I'm hoping I can get it to maybe 75%, which should get this one to probably like 70%. I guess we'll see how it goes. But yeah, if you're building all your RGOs up and building all this construction everywhere, then it's probably the loss of control that's making you lose the money. And as you've continued to expand, these territories... Oh, right. I keep forgetting. Oh, that guy died. Keep forgetting, I gotta change this. We don't want to integrate this anymore. Instead, what I want this one to do, I want this one to be improving relations. That way we'll basically be 25% more effective with... Oh, what do we got going on here? Take that back. Let me have a look over here. Yeah, that was the spy network. It'll update next month. Okay, so see, it's still operating. If we want to put somebody in this position, we can put... Look, this guy's 60 years old. While he is good, he's probably only going to be in there for like a month or 2. It's not worth putting him in there for 70. And we don't want to put any nobles in here. So yeah, don't bother about integrating Romagna. Let's instead get this one to... Why don't you change societal values towards communalism so that we can strip away stuff a bit quicker. Actually, let's flip this around. Yeah, let's... hang on. Come back. You just do this for the moment. And then you go to change societal values to communalism. Do that a bit faster. And we'll have this one do the diplomatic endeavors. Okay, so to put things in perspective, that guy there had it at 10. And without anyone in there, it's at 9.3. So that's why I say it's like not essential to put anyone in there. It's definitely good in some cases, but in this case here, it's not a hell of a lot of benefit. If you put someone in there young and they stay in there for the entire life, then yeah, you can get a lot of benefit out of it. But, you know, not a huge amount of difference between that there. Especially considering that's giving the nobility quite a bit of estate power. That should be ours, but of course we don't have anyone in there. You got some rebel presence, don't worry about that. Okay, we got some money. Let's start... No, don't worry about codifying those laws just yet. We definitely will, but maybe don't do it right this very second. Let's build some more wharfs. So we just want to build them everywhere we can. Come on. Yep. Cool, do that. Okay, still got more money, so let's get some more ships going. We're going to need a lot of them. Because even if we got like 50 ships, it probably isn't going to cost very much in upkeep. Alright, yep, get them all there. Alright, so we're going to want dock, and then right after that we're going to want protected harbour. Then after that, I don't know, I'll figure it out. Yeah, tempting to put our king here. Definitely tempting. I mean, he's only 48 years old. Maybe I'll risk it for now, because it might be better to just have him die earlier. But I don't know. We'll put him in here, but at the moment that he turns... let's put an age limit on this. Let's go 50... Let's go 52. When he's 52 years old, he's fired from that position. Hopefully he doesn't die. So putting him in there, we'll see that he gets, yeah, he's in command. And let's see how much our crown power increases because of that. Not bad, not bad. Because, yeah, we're getting some other benefits as well from this. Like power projection, trade income, all this stuff here. It's all good. So we want to keep the crown power as high as possible. It'd be great if we had another character to put on the fleet as well, because you get 25% for all your armies, 25% for all of your navies. Then that's total for it. So if you have 2 navies, for example, and they're both exactly the same strength, it's 12.5% each. It's also 25% for the government in total. So if you've got 3 positions, 25 divided by 3. If you've got 6 positions, 25 divided by 6. So on and so forth. What's this? We're not going to need that, but whatever. Rise of the fuckers. Okay, cool. Cool, whatever. Okay, just hang on a sec. Let's now do another estate privilege. Let me have a look at the clergy, because they usually have a fair bit of communalism in there. We want to try to speed this process up as quickly as we can. So we've got literacy. That's good. Good. Yeah, that's really good, that one. Even though it doesn't provide any happiness. Pop assimilation speed's good. Got progress. Yeah, all of those is good. We don't need to revoke anything from them. Alright, let's have a look. What do we got? So this will make the Sicilian nobility a little bit unhappy. Just a little bit. But we'll see. Also, the more power we take away from them, the less happy the less unhappy they'll get when we assign new privileges to other people. But we don't want to assign them another privilege until we've taken away at least that first one. Alright, so let's see. I'm looking for, yeah, communalism over here. We can get stability. That's good because you don't have much going in there. What else have we got in here? Okay, this one here is good. Like, who cares about tolerance of heretical and heathens? Especially if... Yeah, look, you're nearly 100% Catholic, so the negatives of that is going to be, like, nothing. Yeah, and it's only 20% political power for them, but yeah. That's really going to help us a fair bit here. So the audio's gone quiet. Let's pop that up a little bit. Yeah, we'll go with that. There's a fair few for communalism in here. Yeah, we'll go with strength and faith. Good, so we're getting that moving at 0.64. So that can eventually get up to 64% communalism. Obviously, we want to get more than that, but we'll see how we go. This law here, education of the masses. Oh, right, it's just a new update to it, so just get rid of that. We don't want to spend that stability on that. Okay, we've got a fair bit of money, so let's have a look here. We've got rights of the nobility. We've got curtail the nobility. It will increase the amount that we can tax them. And, well, see about that based on how happy they're going to be. Reducing their noble power. And also makes them unhappy by a bit. Because, yeah, if you tax them by an extra 10%, actually means that they'll get 10% more unsatisfied as well. So it's a total of 15% unsatisfaction. Monthly legitimacy can certainly be useful, but... Actually, if we go with nobility electorate... Elective succession. It's a type of succession law of a monarchy in which a new ruler is elected by the nobility. Although every noble would be eligible to be elected, the electors prefer a member of the current dynasty for the position of monarch. Upon succession, we will lose 10 legitimacy. But if we do this, then we won't get a succession crisis. Gives them power. A little bit. But this sorts out our problem. Can always change it later, but yeah, it's... Hang on, you got dynastic elective succession. Type of succession law of a monarchy in which new ruler is elected by the nobility, only members of the ruling dynasty eligible to be elected. Interesting. Alright. That actually could be quite good. Because that way as well, they'll elect whoever is, like, the best candidate, instead of, like, your firstborn son might be, like, you know, might be really stupid. It happens. Having a good king does matter. And it getting passive legitimacy, that's really good as well. But again, power for them, because there's rural noble authority as well, which will give us serfdom. Serfdom's really good. This is very tempting, especially given the situation that you find yourself in. Because this is going to collapse if we don't fucking sort this out right now. Because he is just too goddamn old. And that way we could avoid regencies as well. It's a shame to give them more power. But we got to ask ourselves, what's more important? Having a succession crisis and losing, what is this, 4 unions? Yeah, 4 fucking unions. Or letting the nobility have a tiny little bit more power. Yeah, I think, you know, given the situation, we should probably go with nobility electorate. Alright. Okay, so here's what we do. I'm too weak, surrender! No, okay, we've got to give up straight away. Because, like, immediately it will increase our upkeep costs because of the forts and army, but we don't want to do that, so just pop that right back down. Okay, so go to Serbia. They're the war leader. And let's negotiate. I surrender immediately! Alright, let's see here. We want to... They don't want any... Let me just see what the AI suggests. So this will give a fairly long war, maybe about 5 years. So liberate Bologna from the 2 Sicilies. Shame about that region there. That one should be fine to keep. But losing this here, that's not going to... That's actually going to strengthen us because the amount of upkeep cost of your court... Okay, it's getting loud again. The cost of your court, the cost of stability, is based on your what's it called? Your total tax base. So if you reduce your tax base, then you can reduce it. Now that's not based on your income, because if we have a look over here at Bologna, for example, the tax base here is 2.56, but you got no control, so you get none of that money. Yeah, so giving up that actually could be a good idea. Plus, yeah, it gets us out of these wars. We'll see. I'll see what else we can do. So they also ask for war reparations. We can't do that one. Get rid of that, because that will cost us money. It'll take 10% of our tax money. So no, definitely not. Okay, let's see what else we could offer. But yeah, I'll accept that loss of Bologna. What else we got in here? I don't want to liberate too much, just in case another coalition war begins, because yeah, you've got, if you have a look over here, there's a lot of them that are not in the coalition. They're going to start their own coalition against you real soon after this one. So if we could release our vassals. No, don't do that. Dismantle a fort in Albania. That could be good. Like, who cares? That's we don't even lose anything with that, really. That's all we need to do. Because that was worth enough. They're like, they don't want any more. Cool. So that doesn't even cost us anything. And this one here, that costs us a bit. Actually, let me just see now. If I could just prevent that. Let me see if there's anything else I could offer. They don't want any other forts gone. No. What about any of these here? Royal marriages between our vassals. Okay, let me see. If we do 4 of them, yeah, it's worth a little bit, but not enough on its own. They don't care about humiliating us because we got no prestige in the first place. Yeah, we'll probably have to go with the liberate Bologna. I can't see any other way out of this. To just get out of this war right now. Because, yeah, we're just not a good idea to fight this for the next 10 years. Just to get it. Especially considering they're overall stronger. Because you can't separate peace out of them during a coalition war. And, yeah, another thing is that I don't know if they've fixed this in the latest patch. I don't think so. But they've been able to go in, defeat one of your vassals, and then get a separate peace with them. So you have to protect your vassals, or else you just end up with none, because they separate peace out of them. So yeah, just go with this. It's a bit of a concession, but this buys us some time to fix everything up. It is definitely taking a big L, and it's a step in the direction you don't want to take, I know, because you want to unite Italy, but you got to think long term. Sometimes you got to take a step back in order to take 2 steps forward, because like getting a white piece there, like I said, it's just going to take us forever because they've just got so much coming at us. So just don't worry about it. And like I said, our income should actually, I don't know if it went up, it fluctuates, but our tax base has been reduced. So the cost of court and well, the thing is, we're not even really spending much based on that, so that's not going to really apply too much here. Okay, we still need to give out more state things. We can increase the volume here a bit more. Right, got a bit of money. So let's get some more buildings going. Alright, have we built all the wharfs? Fairly sure we did, but let's see. Actually, let me just see if you've got your, yeah, you've got the Royal Garden and Royal Court. Okay, good job. Temples can help with control. Yep. So that's just flat 5% bonus. And these ones here. Yeah, look at this. So getting an extra 5% on that. That's going to be really handy. And the amount of upkeep on this shouldn't be... Again, let's keep an eye on this. 4.92. We'll see what the upkeep cost is on this and see how much that's providing. Once, of course, the control's up. If we have a look over here, we haven't finished anything yet, so that's not going to improve. But the money's improved a little bit, so I don't know. So that needs to finish before we can change the succession laws. Should only take a couple of years. So this is finished 1421. Yeah, it won't take that long. Just have to hope he survives. So he is now 49 years old. So 3 more years as a commander and then he's out of there. Alright, we've got a navy. That's great. It's a small one, but it's a start. Alright. Now... if we have a look here, the Kingdom of Two Sicilies, because of your fleet there, we're getting 0.05 maritime presence per month. Not that much. The thing is, in order to maintain this at 100%, you need 0.5 each month in order to account for the decay, at least until the next age, at which point you can drop that down to 0.4. But yeah, if we can get that up, because if we have a look at here, I reckon all of these here are sailing through here to proximity. If we have a look, so from Naples to Gulf of Napoli, so that's there. And if we have a look at the breakdown of it, this is largely based on that one's harbor capacity. But then the next step, Gulf of Napoli to Tyrian Sea. Yep, that's that one there. And we can see that one is costing the most. So you've got... yeah, you got base value 30. So we can get that value down to 0 if we get maritime presence down to get that up to 100. But the thing is, it's a bit weird. This one goes up the more maritime presence that you have. So this can eventually go up to a maximum of 5. So that'll go to 0, that'll go to 5. I think it's just a balancing thing. You can reduce that one with other things, like having your values be towards naval, which is why I usually do that. But yeah, if we have this only costing 5 instead of 26, that's way better than focusing on land, because building a road, like the proximity cost between each region is 40. You build a road and then it reduces it by 20, so it's still 20. So if we have a look here, so from Napul to Nola, there is no road. There's no road being built there. So yeah, we can cut that down a fair bit and increase the control. Roads are quite expensive, so what we want to do then is have the burghers do it. They should eventually do it, but you need to have, basically the richer they get, the more likely they'll build roads. We've also got education of the elites. Stop that. So with these ones here, I find that education of the people is best, even though it makes the nobility and the clergy unhappy. It's something to consider. That every percentage of literacy is not worth the same as everyone else. So the highest value literacy is actually the peasants. The reason for that is for technology, right? Your average literacy, so that's for every person in the country, is currently at 18%, which for this stage is pretty good, right? Now, if you increase the max literacy of nobles by 5%, that doesn't mean this is going to increase by 5%. If you have a look here at your people breakdown, so your nobility is only 0.76% of the population. One literate peasant is worth the exact same amount as a literate noble. And since the peasants, which is peasants, laborers, and soldiers, and this one here will also include the burghers, they're all worth, that's like 95% of your population, maybe even more than that. So of that 5%, it'll basically account for, eventually, as it goes up, eventually account for like maybe 4.9% increase in your technology research rate. You'll also get innovative and humanist, which are both good. And these other ones, like there's good ones in here for sure. Like none of them are bad, but I reckon this one here is the best if you value technology research rate, which you should, because that's incredibly important, especially as a European power. Alright, this could be good. Let's see. We definitely want to go... I'm going to look at centralization. So we're currently 5-2. Alright, so when we put this down in our capital, it'll push towards 5-2, but I could switch this temporarily towards centralization to try to push this a little bit further. Yeah, that could be a good idea, because it's only going to last for 6 months. So put this at Naples. Let's have a look. We want... Support a noble cabinet will give us towards aristocracy. I'd rather not. Support the state. I wouldn't bother with this because he's going to die soon anyway. Increase our control. That can be good. Increase ties to neighbor. Getting more diplomats could be useful for us right now. Develop the interior will improve land. We want to move away from land, ideally. Just trying to decide which is best here. So there's some okay ones there. Moving a little bit towards land is fine. I mean, getting some development is definitely good, but I don't know. Let's go. Let's see. I mean, all of these are just kind of meh. Nothing fantastic that sort of stands out to me. Kind of leaning more towards this one here, because this will just allow us to get... It'll probably instantly succeed. There's one big advantage to having an estate with so much political power is that it allows you to pass their things really easily. So I'll go with that one. We'll get a bunch of diplomats because we want to sort these things. Okay, that's another thing. We need to sort out Bohemia. And if we have a look at Serbia now, they're actually below 50, so that's fine. We don't have to worry about that. They can't join another coalition. So, that's improved a little bit since last we looked. But yeah, we'll improve relations with them. Okay. Let's have a look. So we've also got another diplomat. We should consider... improving relations with them so that you can eventually annex them. But if I do it, I'll just increase diplomatic spending because we got some money, we got some income. So if we have a look here, yeah, look, they're spreading it away from Greek towards Neapolis. Oh my god, Constantinople's only got 70,000 people? Holy shit. That's bad. Alright. Because yeah, once you've got Constantinople, don't worry about coalition wars anymore. You can get out of them easily. Oh, that's better than... Oh, right, because we've got this going. It's given us efficiency of the cabinet, doesn't it? No. Oh, I see. It's because it lost 2 diplomatic reputation. Okay, that's another thing, is that this position here wasn't providing 9. This position was providing 3, which means the other guy was providing 4. So he was actually providing a significant bonus to it. Way more than I gave it credit for. I wasn't looking at it correctly. Alright, we've got a fair bit of money there. Let's now build some more ships. Now, the thing we've got to watch out for is that you've got a low amount... Okay, it's getting loud again. Got a low amount of sailors. We can't recruit ships without sailors. So we really need that dock to hurry up, because that will provide us with lots of sailors. Actually, if I recruit too many sailors, we're gonna lose sailors per month, and then they'll just start taking attrition. Also, navies spread their influence out in an area. Like, sea regions are sort of clumped together in a province, so you don't have to have it. It's not like it is only in one area that it provides the benefit. Now, also, we do need to have them on full maintenance. Actually, let's do a little bit of a test, because I've just assumed this. Let's just get them all together first. Also, we need someone in here, because if we get maybe a burger, don't put a noble in here. Oh, we can't because of the because of their privileges. Right. Because if we had to look here, this guy would provide maritime presence plus 41%. That's probably going to be worth it for now. We can always just take him out immediately, or whenever we want, but that will unfortunately give them more political power, but we can strip that away easily without any problems, whereas this one here, that will cause it to go down a little bit, maybe it won't even drop down to 35, we'll see. But what I was going to test, looking at this, second navy is now providing 0.16. If we drop down the maintenance, what does happen to it? 0.9. So yeah, it drops down their effectiveness. And considering this is a issue, we can't just pump out infinite navies. Money's not really the problem with it, because like even at full maintenance, that's only 2.28, and that is, yeah, that's providing a decent amount there. Okay, cool. We've got some more diplomats. So what do we want to do with them? How are your unions, by the way? Poland's at risk of being lost, so let's send a diplomat over to them, just for a little while. Then that hang on. Who else? Let's have a look in the list here. All right, so you're at a peace treaty with pretty much everyone. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about anyone from here onwards. So again, looking at the strongest ones, we've already got one working on the Papal States. You're at peace with them for another 2 years. Good. And if you ever look at that, we've only got 20 more we've got to account for, and then they can't join the coalition against us. Austria. Let's go. How long? They were in that coalition, weren't they? 1425. Okay, so that's, you got a fair bit of time with that. So Austria has a large army. Let's improve relations with them. And that will hopefully... Yeah, we should be able to get that out of the way. Alright, now because I've got 2 additional improved reputations, improved opinions of, this doesn't matter so much because we're now going to decay in diplomats for the next few months. Ooh. Ooh. That's not good, because research is actually more important than 5 years of that, because yeah, we get 5 instant research progress. Alright, do that. Good, we got the docks. Let's build them. It's getting loud again. Alright, we need to build their soldier buildings. So the docks have a maintenance... Yeah, it's not that much, as long as you've got enough of the resources, unless it goes like really expensive. It shouldn't be a problem. We should have some wood and iron in this area, essentially. Alright, grab docks and build them everywhere. Oh good, it's not being noisy. I don't know what the difference is here. Yeah, build them everywhere. Build them in these spots here first. Okay. Once they're built, we shouldn't have any problem with sailors. Alright. But let me just check, because we've actually got a lot of money. If we're going to do this kind of stuff... Hang on, let me have a look at the maintenance of these guys. So they need... a small amount of these resources. So let's increase the productivity of some naval supplies somewhere. Like, if just one will do. You should be fine for weapons, because we disbanded all these other units, so that shouldn't be a problem. And liquor should also be fine. Alright, so if I firstly go to RGO, get rid of the filter. What I'm looking for here is wood. Closest to the capital would be ideal, so that one seems to be the right call. Then... wine. You got heaps of wine, because wine can turn to liquor. Then let's see. There's more wood here. So the wood here, yeah. So you've got supply is meeting demand. If we can increase supply so that it's cheaper, then the maintenance will be cheaper on the ships. Won't make us that much profit if we were to export it. Going further down here, they're not going to be as productive, at least not yet. Then let's have a look at. Oh, whoops! I didn't mean to do that. I just wanted to have a look. So it says that Naples is going to provide you with the most amount of money by improving that one there. From 13 to 14 makes 1.5 profit per level. That's assuming it gets sold. But making your stuff cheaper for all your citizens, that also has a benefit towards control. So, I mean, it's not a great return on investment. Another thing we could do here is have a look at what the demands are in Naples. So you've got a fairly high demand for silk, silk, cannons, saffron. Isn't there saffron down here? Yeah. But actually, yeah, that's a good one to do. Okay, let's do that. Alright, now as for cannons, you should build your cannons in areas where you've got access to copper. Which I actually have no idea if there's any copper here. I'll have to have a look. Oh, you know what? I totally forgot to do it, didn't I? I forgot to put that on centralization for the 6 months. Sorry. Just forgot. Next time, maybe. It's not like this guy was doing nothing. So you do make a little bit of money from there. Got no proximity to capital. So if we have a look at maritime presence, you got a little bit. We just got to increase it by a lot, because this honestly, it should be blue. That's what we wanted to see. So looking at this at the moment, with proximity, I mean, I don't think I've made enough of a difference right now, but if we have a look at this one, hey, we got to 25%, so that's something. So yeah, it's something. It's something. All right, let's get some more of them docks. Yeah. Thing is, though, as well, you know, maybe we should lower this inflation now. Okay, so I'm gonna put that there, but I'll go down to the burgers and we'll give them that control over monetary policy. We won't be able to tax them as much, but we'll reduce inflation faster, and we'll also monthly progress to innovative will be good. Okay. And good, they're unhappy, but only by a little bit, so that's okay. Yeah, so the extra happiness we've given to the commoners has allowed us to tax them considerably more. That's great. Let's see. I would like to put more money into stability, for sure. I know it's not on there at the moment. It's just that what we really need to do first is get this going. And putting the money into stability will mean that we just don't get to invest in more stuff. And also with stability, the higher it is, the more it costs to keep it at that amount. Alright, so with this, I don't think we're quite there yet. How old are you now? 50? Okay, it's fine. So that's improving relations by 47%. Because we got a lot of diplomats out at the moment. 9 of them. If we have a look at Byzantium. Alright, we'll get to 150 well before the Liberty Desire has been reduced. That's fine. No one's formed another coalition yet, because everyone's at a peace treaty. But they definitely will. I mean, there's too many of them to not do that. So if we have a look at Austria, like I said, when we get them down below 50, then we can cancel these. So that one's still got a bit of time to go. Then, okay, we've almost fixed things with the Pope in terms of antagonism. So that's good. Because do you have a peace treaty with the Pope? Yes, you do. And it only lasts for another year and a bit. Nearly 2 years. So we should be able to prevent him from getting into another coalition against you. And then as for becoming reconciled, I'm not sure if we're going to need to do that, because as soon as this guy dies, it is most likely that we'll be reconciled. But I'm not entirely sure. Because if we have a look here, yeah, he's excommunicated. That's for the rest of his life. And you've also joined the Order of the Dragon. Good job with that. We could also adopt a local culture, but I would only bother doing that later. Probably not right now. Alright, let's just keep going. Okay, we got some more ships. So looking at our estates, yeah, we did go down to 35 and they went up to 37. So, but at the same time, we need that extra presence. Yeah, you know, we're getting there. Need to wait for these docks to finish if we really want to get lots of sailors. Now, the thing is, our income has gone... Oh, our income went down because of... I turned down inflation. Turned down minting, that's why. Definitely want to have that stabilizing there. I think that's good. So, denying them could be a bit of a problem. Let me have a look at something real quick. So we've got that price down to 95. I might grant them the aid and actually start lowering the taxes, because when we do eventually strip them of their privilege, they're going to get really angry. But if I slowly reduce their taxes, we could get another 28.7 satisfaction above their current equilibrium, which is 54, which should hopefully keep us from having a massive revolt. So let's go with this. Now, because that's gravitating downwards, I'm going to take that off there and start reducing taxes so that they're just a little bit at a time, so they are gravitating upwards. So currently... yeah, they're heading towards 60%. Also, there's a little bit of a benefit for them being happier with us. It gives us more prestige. Slightly. Just ever so slightly. So you got a few accepted cultures. I forgot to check this earlier, but yeah, that's good. Just whatever they're voting for, just agree. Okay, we've finished with our... without thinking. So if we go here, we can change our succession law, which requires us 50 legitimacy. Let me have a look at this. So if we go with elective succession, elective dynastic... No, we shouldn't go elective dynastic succession because this one will... Hang on. So we've got matrilineal Salic law that's currently active, it seems. If we go with elective succession... here's dynastic elective succession, but there's no one there. So that could cause a succession crisis. So basically we'd have to go this one first and then go to this one, essentially. And so the cost of this, yeah, it's 50... Since this is a law, maybe... Oh my goodness. We've got 5 years until the next... he should survive. 55 years old, that's not too bad. We'll wait until the next parliament, and then we'll do it that way. That's too expensive otherwise. Alright. Bit of money coming in. That's going down. That's it. Just ever so slightly gravitate them upwards. Alright. And then... got some more money. Let's get some more docks. Yep. Docks everywhere. Right, and the game's going quiet again, so we'll pop that back up. Alright, they're out of the coalition. Well, sorry, they're not in the coalition, but they cannot join the coalition now. Again, I'm not going to worry about the excommunicated penalty, because it only applies to him. He's going to die soon anyway, so let's just... we can save some diplomatic cost with that. And we'll send another one out right away. Wait, did I send it to Milan, not Genoa? Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. Because Milan... oh god, they're our vassal. Whoops, this is the one I needed to do it to. No, I've been doing that to... hang on. Yeah, hang on. With Milan here... they're our vassals. They're not going to join a coalition. What am I doing? Take that off. I didn't know it was your vassal there. Okay, so... why doesn't it have that improving marker on it? It's improving, right? I don't know. Let's just move on. Mantua, they are fairly strong, but they're unlikely to be fixed before the coalition. So let's try to find someone else that we can fix a bit quicker. So Bohemia, we definitely have someone in Bohemia. And the UIs just didn't show it, that's all. Because it shows it here. Oh, no, it says it's got a positive opinion. Okay, never mind. I thought that meant improving opinion. Never mind. I'm just a dummy. Alright, so let's have a look here. Austria's almost out. Good. There's Aquileia. That's not too far off, and they've got the peace treaty until... yeah, we've got time to sort that out. Okay, let's go to Aquileia and improve relations with them. Good. Good. Alright, so that one will also help us with our... oh, hang on. Monthly diplomats would be pretty good. Just having a look at the quick look stuff. Yeah, let's go with the monthly diplomats. Yeah, that's great, especially considering how much we need diplomats right now. Is it just me, or is that actually going up even though it says +0? Oh, it's going up like really slowly, that's fine. Oh, our wife died. My wife, she's a dead. Good stuff. we want him to. We want him to die because now you've got a chance. You've got a chance. Okay, if you immediately get your dick out, you could have a son potentially by the age of. Well, you can have a son 9 months later, but you can have them come of age. I suppose a regency wouldn't be the end of the world, but let's see. All right, let's. How old? 51. Okay, so shit. There are no valid characters. All right, arrange a royal. Oh no, royal marriage. Let's have a look at why they're not accepting. So Albania here has a score -15 due to different primary culture because we're in a union. Their opinion of us +7. But if we do that, you could marry that 22-year-old. It's 26, 25. I guess it's just gonna. No, it's not ranked based on acceptance. Just seeing if there's anything that's maybe a bit closer towards acceptance. Doesn't look like it. Okay, so we'll have to pick Albania. Alright, so looking at this, different primary culture and border distance. Albania trust towards the two Sicilies. Alright, so the trust is currently at 33. If I go to them and I go, if you trust. Alright, so that's basically 2 points for each one. Alright, so if I just increase trust, how much do I get out of that? A mutual trust will increase by 10, so that'll give us 20. It'll decrease our diplomatic reputation for 5 years. That's fine, I only need it for 1 month. Alright, do it. Do it so you can do it. Okay. Okay, then we gotta wait a month until we get another diplomat. Might be a good idea to have a bit more diplomatic spending. Yeah, I know he's unmarried. I'm working on it. Burger land right to burgers. No, that's bad. It'll be fine. We'll just give him a different one. That'll sort him out. Because, yeah, we get various benefits to keeping them happy. Oh, then again, they're not in the reds. So, okay, maybe we should start sorting this out as well. But also, we want maritime presence. We also want navy maintenance reduction. And we also want most of these. Just not that one. This one here, Burger Land Right, that's bad. This is a good one. Yeah, it's pretty much they're all good except for that one. And this one here, you don't want that. Maritime presence +5%. I mean, that's not a huge amount. But that'll apply to all of these other buildings out here as well, not just to the fleet. Alright, do it. Good. Then, has it been a month? Alright, we need to go to you, and there we go. So, Maria Angio. Yep. Alright, let's go with that. Ooh, only just as well. It also give us a tiny amount of prestige. And that decided to go super loud again. Alright. Feel bad for her. But he's hungry. And he needs a child. If he doesn't have one soon, we have to change the law. If he doesn't have a son by the time of the next parliament, elective succession. Alright, just checking with Austria. Almost there. Because it would be good to switch this to doing something else. Also, we've got a lot more of those, what's it called, sailors coming in. As I've said before, you need seamen. We gotta put our seamen out there, you know. You just gotta just like him. You just gotta put your seamen out there. You know how it is. Oh my god, shut up. Actually, they've got 2 spots because it's a dock. No, we don't have enough money. Wait, We do have enough money. Oh, I don't have enough sailors saved up. Right, okay, that's fine. There's more docks coming. Because if we have a look here. It's not actually doing... Oh, I see, because it hasn't been fully staffed yet. Just cancel that thing. The moment you turn 52, you fire from this position, because that'll give you potentially another 5 years of life, I think. I like how in Stellaris, you can hover over their age, and it tells you when they're supposed to become, like, die of old age. But that doesn't happen here. Which, you know, makes sense given this, you know, Middle Ages, essentially. But still, that would be useful information. I don't... yeah, I don't know what the old age year is. I think it's 50, but I'm not sure. Ah, damn it. It's a loss of stability. What are you going to do? There's no other options. So, you might not have noticed that the income is actually going down. Legend, you said you'd fix the economy. So, the upkeep cost on all these buildings and all these ships, we have to pay that up front. But as for the proximity cost, right, that takes time to implement. So what we should be seeing is the income go down, and then if we do nothing, the income should start going back up. We can already see that the proximity cost here has gone from 23% to 32%, and the income has not improved, but it can vary. Maybe due to people moving or not population increase, or probably the burgers not operating there at the moment. Maybe that's got something to do with it, so that's fine. But we are getting a greater percentage of the tax base. It's just not huge at this point. Also, did we build enough temples? Yep. Okay, what about some RGO? RGO is always good, especially if we're going to increase our control. We'll get more use out of it. So let's go to here, goods, RGO. So it says here, the best one to build is Caserta. There. Maybe because that's in high demand. You've got a huge stockpile, so I don't think that's actually correct. Because if you've got a huge stockpile, that means that you're not using it, and you're not selling it. Because you just maybe don't have the capacity, or just nobody wants to buy it. All of these resources here, they're at full storage. Okay, well, cows aren't, so... That one's actually closer to the capital than this one, because... it is actually closer, because this one has to go, like, 1, 2, 3 across land, but that one can go this direction like that. Over the sea, so it's... I mean, it's 1, 2, 3 as well, but going over the sea is much better. Even though it looks like it's further away from the capital. Yeah, just having a look at what you need. Looks like you do need lumber. Not a hugely diverse range of resources. The fur is not... Let's got saffron up here. Alright, hang on, let me look at that. That's 1.13 compared to... Alright, so that's actually better. I just didn't know that was there. Got other resources over here, mercury. You don't really need mercury that much right now. Later down the track you do. There's silk. Silk was something that it said you needed. Let me have a look in the Napier market. No, it's changed. Now it's cotton. Do we have cotton in the area? Yes. Okay, so that is 0.54. This one here is 0.55. This one 0.28. So we're just trying to see which one's going to give you the most amount of value. I think it's this one here. Do that one. What are some other things that you need? You need sturdy grains. Hang on. I don't think you have any. Nope. No sturdy grains that I can see. Rice. You're okay for rice. You got saltpeter there. Sugar here. Now you've maxed out for sugar as well. What about fruit? Fruit's always something that you need huge amounts of. Wood. The proximity cost here was probably better than over this way. Let me have a look. It isn't. Not yet, but it will be. I hope. Yeah, okay. Go with that. What else? What else? What else? Sand. No, you've got a huge storage of it. Stone. No, you're good. Clay is good. Because, yeah, it might say, like, you're in demand for something or that it's equilibrium. But if you've got heaps in the storage, I reckon you just don't have enough trade capacity. We need to increase this. Because currently, you've got trade capacity of 126. And one thing that you guys pointed out that's really useful information, building your marketplaces where you've got low control works best because it's not affected by control. So we have to look at your towns. But it looks like, yeah, you've already gone and done that as much as... we've done it a little bit. We can get a little bit more going. Making sure it's part of the Napule market. But also another thing that we could do to make things more efficient is making sure that you're utilizing the bonuses as best you can here. So, for example, with the Distillers Guild, it's usually best to build in a region that you've got wine. So this would be a good one to get it in. So you're making a little bit of profit from here. So what if we reduced this building elsewhere? So I just need to have a look at buildings. I just don't know what's built in other locations. So it's best to just concentrate it in one location. So if we have a look here, you got some in Palermo, Messina, Siena, Ascoli. Yeah, there's a few here and there. All right, so let's have a look at this one here first. So this one, it looks like it does also have wine. It's got wheat, so it's using a different process. I think wine is the best one to use. Let me just have a look. Yeah, see, this one's the best one to use because it's the same amount of money, but they don't have the production efficiency here. Actually, let me just confirm that. Yeah, they don't have wine here. Okay, so at Ascoli, we're actually going to get rid of that there. I get that you could just, like, turn it off like this, but it just shouldn't be there in the first place. And what we do then, for every one that we take away from one location, we put it... Oh, well, we need to get some money together first. We put it in a different location. So that shouldn't be here. Wait, unless... Yeah, you don't have silk here. Monthly difference. Okay, we'll do something about that. Okay, we've got some money. Get that going there. So yeah, just trying to get as much extra productivity out of it as we possibly can to reform your economy. This is really fine tuning, and you don't need to do this in most cases. But if you really want to get the most out of your economy, you know, make use of every little bit of resource that you can. This is a good way to go about it. Alright, so what else should we go towards that might be of use to you? There's coastal fort, but I don't think your economy is going to be able to sustain that. I don't think we need to do it. Getting additional laws can be useful to change our values. So I usually go with regulated naval service. I don't care about naval levy side, but plutocracy, that's, in my opinion, just way better. We do not want aristocracy, and I don't like free subjects. Serfs is way better, but I've already gone over that before. I don't think anyone's disagreed with me so far with that. Noble estate satisfaction equilibrium could be good because we're going to take away... Ooh, I'm sure this could be good as well. Proximity cost. That's also good. Stability investment. That's also good, considering we just lost stability. Okay, get that one first. Like 0.02 might not seem like much, but yeah, it adds up to all the other ones as well. Alright, so it said at Ancona, I think there was another one. So we're just trying to concentrate our industry in one location. It's part of the Napule market. Oh, and also, these locations out here, they have low control. So they're just going to be better if we divert it over that way in the first place. So this one is just, it's using wine, and it doesn't even have efficiency out of it. So just take it away from here. And then move it over to here. And then the other one was like out here somewhere. But I can't remember exactly where, so I'll have to go have another look at this. There it is, this is good. It's at Siena, and there's also one at Aquileia. So at Siena, they've got one. It is not being affected. Look, the potential profit is low. Yeah, so that doesn't seem worth it to keep it there. Get rid of it. Because you don't need a hell of a lot of those buildings even operate. You know what? I don't even think we need to replace that one, because that was probably operating so inefficiently. And this will run way more efficiently concentrating here. Because, yeah, if we put... let's see, we're in age 2. So for every level that we put into here, rather than spreading out our industry out, for every additional level, we get a 0.8 extra efficiency. So basically, all of these resources here, the same amount of resources will make 0.8% more. And then, of course, you just get that extra, that 8.09% from the wine, because we can't get an RGO to produce pottery or glass, so that's as high as we're going to get it. And then there's this one over here, which this one would probably operate reasonably efficient, because it's, actually no, it's got no proximity capital there. But it does have some control. But yeah, get rid of that. And then that's not efficient there either. That should be built elsewhere, if there's copper. But if you don't have copper, then don't worry about it. And we'll put that in there. Okay. And we really should be moving the Tailors Guild over to where there's silk. So I saw some in Sicily, but let me just have another look. So there's silk. Yeah, it's in the south of Italy. So in any of these locations here, we'll get a 10% bonus to productivity with it. So just pick which region is going to have... It only has to be in the same province as well. So you've already got 4 here. We don't have any money, that's why we can't increase it. But it's you can get 11 there. So if we have a look, yeah, we've got 10% here. Plus 4 levels. So if we took the 10 from Napul, so it's got 12%, but that's largely because you stacked so many on here. Yeah, we take it away from here and bring it down this way. We're going to get this control up. So if we have a look at the proximity. So it's got a few more steps to go than Palermo, which is why it has lower proximity, but it's only by a little bit. But I think it has higher... Yeah, it's got way higher harbor capacity, so that'll actually improve it. So these ones here, we're improving things. It just takes time. It just takes time because we're gonna get the gotta get this up. Oh, that's actually going down now. Oh, it was just because it was moving from there to there. But if it goes to here, it should still apply here, right? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Because yeah, we've only actually got a little bit of maritime presence there, 7.81%. I mean, ideally, we want to get to 100, but it just takes time. The more ships we have, which they're coming, the quicker that'll happen. So with jewelry, if you've got access to silver or gold, then that's where you want to build them, but I don't think that you do, so that doesn't matter right now. Building tools, you need shitloads of tools. Build them where you've got access to iron. So that would be another one that we could definitely do more efficiently. So... Wait, do we have access to iron? I just assumed that we did. Hang on, I'll go to where I know that there's iron. Let's look over there and press this. Alright, so there's a region with iron. Okay, so in this location, this is where we should be building tools. It doesn't have particularly high control. So just having a look at how the proximity is getting to it. So from Naples to Gulf, from Naples to Gulf, that's that one in front of me, then to Nicastro there. And then from here to there. Okay, so if that's the case, building a road between them, that will cut down on that proximity cost by... Yeah, look at this one here. It's worth 42. We could drop that down by about 20. 21.25, basically. And so that'll mean more control for them. How much is that going to cost to build the road? 90. Yes, do it. Okay. And then we'll concentrate our industry here. So for every one that we remove elsewhere, put one here. Actually, what's the max level here? 4. Because it's not a huge city. Okay, well then just don't concentrate too much. But take them out of Naples specifically because it's your biggest one. Concentrate on what you do have in this area here, and this isn't one. So, alright, look, we can take all 3 of those out there and put them here. We need more money. Okay, that's fine. Also, it will take a little while to build it. It'll be fine, it'll be fine. And maybe, how's the iron going? Alright, let's increase that. Oh shit, I let the legitimacy get too far down. Alright, well let's make someone a saint. Alright, so we want probably the highest legitimacy, the highest one, so that'll be, these ones about the same. Alright, this one 54 and great to 88, and then because I've used up a lot of religious influence, we could do another one, but you know, then you won't have any religious influence left, so that probably won't be ideal. So let's not do another one. We'll just keep the cost of courts. Just don't have to go overblown with it because we don't need tons of legitimacy, but maybe just keep it about there. And maybe also might be a good idea to just put a little bit of money. No. Don't worry about that right now. We need to keep investing into all this because all this stuff takes, you just don't see it instant increase in income. Plus, we're still waiting for this to increase. And how are we going there? Yeah, still waiting for that. Can we get some more communalism? Yes, we can. And stability investment. That's good. All right, done deal. We'll do that. Cool. Okay, the peasants are unhappy, but that's okay. They'll get fixed up in a short amount of time. That is it. Okay, a new feature of that one, but we're not changing the one that, so don't worry about it. Okay, we've got... Oh, this region here is actually a bit devastated. It's probably been like that the whole time. I wasn't paying enough attention. All right, let's just switch this over real quickly to recovery effort. I just didn't notice. Cool, so that'll go towards 75% now. Alright, let's have a look at Bohemia. Bohemia is not sorted. Austria is sorted. They are out of any potential coalition for the time being. Genoa is not out, not by a long shot. And they are not out by a bit either. That also gave us a lot of prestige, but it decays down to 0. Okay, so I need to find out where we're improving people. Yeah, keep that one going a bit longer. Then there's Upper Bavaria. So they like us. Oh, okay, we could have stopped this one a while ago. Stop that one. Then there's Poland. Yeah, I only needed a little bit with them, so we can stop that. We've had that going for a few years. Then there's Venice. Got to keep that one going. And Genoa and Aquileia. Yeah, whatever. 1 more month, I think, will be fine for that. Alright, let's lower our diplomatic spending just a bit. To there. Okay. Alright, good. And let's keep going. Actually, no. Let's try to find another one that is particularly angry with us that we can get out of the potential coalition. Because yeah, if we can make it so the coalition's maximum potential is not as strong as you, then you don't have to worry about it. They won't launch the attack. Well, most likely they won't. And if they do, you'll be able to beat it without it costing shitloads of time. Basically, the stronger the enemy, the longer it's going to take you to get to the point of victory. And the best wars are like a couple of months. Just go in there, smack them, and get out. That's the best wars. Let's see. We're looking for ones that have a lot of strength. So this one here, Viennois. Hang on. They're fairly close to getting towards expiring with the peace treaty, so let's do that. We could probably fix that up in time. So what does this one do? Clergy state satisfaction. I don't see why we won't vote for that. Okay, and then we need to get all the ships over here. Actually, it might be a good idea to send these ones... Oh, wait, didn't I say... Yeah, you're fired. Until you have a son. Yeah, move this one out of the way, because... put it over here. Because if I'm going to click and drag, it's always going to prioritize the ships. If you guys know of, like, a hotkey or whatever that will just, like, select all navies, that'd be really handy. I just don't know what it is. Legend, it's Alt F4. Alright, I'll use that one. Alright, so that is now providing 0.42. That is providing 0.47, but decaying a little bit. It's not enough to get it to 100 yet, but we're getting close. Yeah, don't worry about any of these Casa Bellows. Nope, nope, not doing any of that. Also, I mean, it would have told us by now if she was a child. She hasn't yet. Doesn't tell us when she's pregnant. It just did a bit. What's up? I don't know. We just go wait. It might happen or it might not. But yeah, by putting him back in the capital there, hopefully we've given him a few extra years of life. Alright, we're actually... What's this? Some provinces in this market are starving because they cannot get enough food. But I've got the food spending up, so what the fuck are you talking about? Unless the food provinces are from someone else. Let's have a look. If I go over to the map mode and I go food. Who's red? Oh, that's not our problem. Yeah, that's... Who cares? That's not our problem. Is it? Yeah, no, fuck them. Who cares? It's not my problem. So... Okay, that, I think, is recovered. Oh, right, yeah, let it go for 1 more month. Fort to our strength or always attack. Yeah, offensive is better than defensive, in my opinion. Alright, good. Alright, so with this spot now, we can go back to doing diplomatic endeavors, or we could... improve legitimacy. Could do that. Because if I improve legitimacy, then what I could do instead is actually just draw money away from here. So it's still the same. Basically just making us a little bit of cash. Okay, all of this is fine. Okay, so the clergy is very happy. So that means that you're getting a good boost to the research rate, which is very handy. Then we need to... Let's have a look at these estates. See if we can get... Hang on. Look at the tax rate on them again. You're at 40%. You can go up another 5%. So, yes, we'll see if we can give them another one. Let's see. So, that one's bad. No. I do that once I've got it to 100% centralization, which we're not at yet. This is all right. But if we have a look, you're currently at free subjects. I definitely think that serfdom is better. Slowly gravitating that way. Thing is, if we want to get serfdom, we want to be given nobility advantages, but we can't really do that right now. So at the moment, the cost of that is 88 stability to revoke it. Okay, maybe the commoners, leave them alone for the time being. Let's go back to the... let's just leave it be. Actually, no, hang on. One more thing. Let's just see if we can find any more communalism in anywhere. I don't think we're going to get any from here, but I just want to double check. No, there isn't any. And from here... Well, hang on. What's the opposite of... It's individualism. Do we have anything that's providing individualism that maybe I should get rid of? Because cheap to get rid of these ones. Alright, there's no individualism there. Alright, what do you got in here? Traditional economy, that's fine. You got aristocracy, but, you know, crown power as well, that's fine. Yep, that's a good one. Well, it doesn't matter if any of those are individualism. It doesn't make sense to get rid of one of them so that we can make this cheaper, go higher so that we can get rid of the other ones. It doesn't make sense. Okay, so let's again look at clergy. This is a good one as well because you want that religious influence. You can see how valuable the that can be. This can be good. But it does move you heavily to it moves you a little bit towards spiritualist, which you're a little bit. If you head too far in this direction, it makes it very difficult to convert to your culture, which in my opinion is more important. So yeah, we'll just let that play out a bit longer then. Okay, nothing's building or we've got no units constructing. The cost on our navy at the moment is only 4.52, which I'm confident they are going to provide you with more value than that. That's actually gone down. I wonder why. Because the control's gone up. Maybe what we need to do... Oh, do you know what it might have been? When we gave them the burgers monetary policy, it lowered their tax rate. Right. Okay, never mind. Okay. So let's see. What am I gonna do next? Yeah, well, let's get some more ships. Ah, my ears. Yeah, not too many. Just go with that first. Papal States declared us as their rival. Look, that's fine. They can't join a coalition against us. If they want to declare war on their own, that'll be fine. Confessions of a New Faith. So this one here promoted. The Sicilian peasants become... Cathar. How many though? What location is this happening in? Oh, and the other ones. Or we can get religious influence. Yeah, just go with that. Okay. Now we also have in our buildings. Where is it? It's a labourer building. Just researched it. The protected harbour. Because it provides, harbour capacity. Consumes a little bit of resources. But in my opinion, this provides... It's worth it. Especially given Italy's wealthy regions. Like, if you're going to do this in, like, poor regions, it doesn't make any sense. You want to get as much out of the high tax base as you possibly can. Doing it in Napoli is probably... Napule is probably going to provide the best advantage because the harbour capacity there affects everywhere, whereas the other harbour capacities affect just that location. So how's the inflation coming along? We're getting it back down. Okay, I'm getting close to needing to use another diplomat, so let's have a look and see where we can send it. So the most is Parma. Yeah, because we haven't been focusing on that. It's just like too far gone. Milan. Don't have to worry about them. Montferrat. They have a peace until 1425, which that's almost over. It doesn't mean they'll declare war on you right away, but let's try to focus on the ones that we can prevent from showing up into the next coalition. So Württemberg is not too far off from it. Let's send them a diplomat. Good. Tiny little bit of stability investment for us. Alright, then... No, didn't mean to press that. Let's have a look. What do you need after that? So that was over here. It's proximity cost, that's good. This one here is pretty good as well. It doesn't look like it's a hell of a lot, but it's it actually is. It depends on how you look at the maths. Alright, so there's local courts, which provide pop conversion speed and people control, which will give estate satisfaction equilibrium 1% and pop conversion speed. Estate satisfaction equilibrium by 1% is not bad. Monthly prestige over there can certainly help, giving you shit prestige. That one's important as well. So is that proximity cost. Alright, let's get this one here first, and then we'll walk towards that proximity cost. Could probably increase the taxes a little bit, actually, without it affecting the rate at which it's increasing. It's gone quiet again. Ah, crap. Have to deal with that. Okay, Big Gill falls short. Okay, well, it's good that we didn't have max legitimacy, because if we spend this money, well, for one thing, we'll have to go into debt. But it will give us legitimacy. If we go with that... Yeah, that's definitely a bad option. I don't have to go into debt. I'll just have to... Just hang on a second. If I can get the money right now... no, we need that. Let's just cancel a few ships. $376, $378. Alright. Done deal. Good. In fact, I think that's worth it to drop down the cost of legitimacy for a little bit. How old are you? 53? Come on, get it up! Alright, how are we going over here? Alright, that is... Because we could fix that a little bit with more diplomatic spending. We can get another 20 points out of them there. There's also support loyalists for another 20. So we could start annexing them right now. If I'm not mistaken. Which I think I'm right about that. Because this gives... Yeah, 20 loyalty to Overlord. Okay, do that first. Then we'll have to wait until next month. And we can start the annexation. Alright, that means we don't need this... Oh no, I have to wait. Take that off. Then... Good. Just enough there. Start annexation. So, 1st of November, 1427, 3 years. Okay, that's good. And this is your get out of jail free card. Also, how did they go about the culture conversion out here? Pretty good. Oh, no, wait, no, they didn't. I'm used to playing as Byzantium. I saw it as 3/4 Greek was good, but we actually only have 1/4. Doesn't matter, it's a start. It'll make it easier in the long run. You could always just add them as an accepted culture, but they're probably going to be worth a fair bit because there'd be a lot of them. Okay, get that going again. Okay, there we go. We see the income's going back up. This is back and forth. This has gone up. Shipyard fire is shipbuilding capacity in one region. That's fine, whatever. We built heaps of ports, we'll just build it elsewhere. Alright, good. Chuck them in there. Need to get more, I think. Let's just see about that. So that will eventually get it to 100%, but it'll take a while to get there. If we get more ships, we'll get there faster. Because yeah, at the moment, it's only at 16. Could probably use some more sailors, so we'll have a look at purchasing some docks. But I also don't have that much money, so let's just wait. Our income's gone down because we increased costs of stuff. Oh yeah, we increased the diplomatic spending so we can annex Byzantium. That's almost finished. There's another one here. So light ships would be better for this, but he doesn't have any access to it. Alright, looks like fruit's in pretty high demand here now, so let's... Okay, time to change the law. You couldn't get it done in 5 years. Your dynasty's out, basically. Alright. So we want to pick whatever is going to just give us the highest amount, because if we're going to change the laws, we're going to need an additional 50%. So, sponsor the noble arts is... hey, noble estate satisfaction recovery is good. But it does move us towards aristocracy, though. Ugh, I mean, you're already 96.27. The other options are, let's see, develop the interior, bolster the... Oh, yeah, bolster the government's good. Revoke privilege cost. Oh, god damn it, the choices here. Thing is, if we go with this, then we're not really going to be able to change the law. And it might be another 5 years before we start revoking those privileges anyway. So, yeah, I think we should go with sponsor the noble arts. Yeah. Just because we want to change that damn succession law, or else we're in big, deep, deep shit. So it's not the thing that I wanted, but it is what it is. Alright, let's have a look here. Press play, do we get extra? No. Support for land focus. Not what we want, but 30%. Gets us pretty much all the way there straight away. Plutocratic movement. I mean, it's going to cost us some legitimacy, but we can move... If we do that, it is completely wasted, because as soon as this succeeds, then we will get they'll get the aristocracy straight back. So that's a shame. Yeah, we'll go with this. Actually, why don't we wait until... We'll keep an eye on it. Wait until it's nearly over, because you're going to get some events happen. Oh, we're definitely going to change... Actually, you need to change the law now, because you could die at any time. So, ask for a law change. We want to change the... it is in here, right? I've never done this before. We're looking for the... Oh, God, am I blind? What if it's not here? Oh, no. Well, shit. Because, yeah, if we can't change this way, it's going to cost us a goddamn fortune. Let me just see if... Oh, no. So we just have to spend that amount to do it. Because, yeah, we want elective succession. And that should create a stable transfer of power away from his dead dynasty, essentially. What's going to be funny here is that the moment I press this, we will immediately head towards him having a son. If I had known that, I would have worked harder on stability, because that's a lot. But the alternative is bad as well. Like, you have no heir at all. yeah, hang on, let me look at this again. So Salic law. Did I just miss it? Because that's definitely possible. I'm not great with noticing things. Hang on, if I just search up here, if I go no, it's not. What if I look at it as in terms of succession law? God. Nope. Nope, we can't change that law that way. Shit. I was counting on that. Well, it means we don't have to press any of these then. Yeah, I don't see any other way out of that. Because you're going to lose all of these unions if we don't sort this out. The thing is as well, this is what I really don't know. I don't know if elective succession allows for unions. So, eligibility rules. Decided by election, rules for life, allows male, allows female. Current ruler is ignored. Good, that's what we need. Allows estate, nobility, and crown. We don't have a crown estate. Upon succession, the following happens, that's fine. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about unions. Matrilineal non-exclusive. Who's this dude? This guy here is part of our dynasty. Is he? No. Well, he's in the crown position in Byzantium, that's all. He's our ruler's nephew. I wish I could say you're the heir. Because the thing is, if you ever want to change it away from this, then you got to spend that as well. It's just a fucked situation. I mean, he just didn't have a son. There's nothing I can do to force it. So, I guess it doesn't really matter if we do this during this time or not, but I need to get the stability up, because we don't want to go into the negative. That's going to cause problems. We've got plenty of legitimacy, so just let that fall for a little bit. Well, hang on. If it's going to be a bit of a problem, maybe don't let it fall too much. Looks like we're going to need some inflation. I'm going to need some coin. Oh, shit. Can I get away with reducing diplomatic spending a little bit? Could drop it a tiny little bit. There we go, just keep that going. Because their liberty desire will go down by a little bit each month. And so I could just slowly reduce the amount of payments in diplomacy with that. So at this rate here, it's still going to take a while to get to 50. We might have to just accept... Hang on. The internal struggles of the Golden Horn. Yeah, someone in the previous video says, what are you talking about, Legend? The Golden Horde never falls. Every single time I've played EU5, which is a lot, Golden Horde has always fallen. Every single time. I don't know. It's too far away, so why don't we just go with... We've got locations near the Golden Horde. Oh, we do. We've got one over here, town of... Oh, that's funny. The thing is, going to war with the Golden Horde is... That's not going to affect your coalition status stuff. Because nobody likes the Golden Horde. We're stronger than them. Now's a good time to go and fight them. Thing is, though, is it really what you want to be doing? Like, it's very far away. We've got to get there in the first place. Probably not worth it. Just go with this. In fact, I don't even know why you've got territory there. I had no idea. So this here is it's non... I mean, if I had checked everything, I would have seen it. It's devastated. Not making any money. If anything, it's increasing our income... decreasing our income by... Or the potential tax base is next to nothing. But yeah, why don't we just turn this into a vassal? Because your capacity is fine, and you're about to... Yeah, so I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll create it as a fiefdom. There we go. And then just leave it there. Just forget about it. And they'll eventually pay you a small amount of tax. Cool. And it looked like it was starving anyway, so now that's not our problem. So... What's next? I said we would work towards that proximity cost, didn't I? Oh, that'd actually be good. If we finish this before the annexation completes, well, then we'll get the full use out of it, and just queue that up as well. Cool. Which, that seems like it's possible. It depends how quickly that gets done. Maybe. Maybe it'll get done in time. Doesn't matter. Just shave off a couple of months from that annexation. Which would be good, because it means we can save some money. Okay, yeah, look, they've joined a coalition, so we didn't get this done in time, but still just keep going with it. We can get him out of the coalition if we drop his antagonism enough, but already, just with him in there by himself, if we have a look at the coalition is considered slightly stronger, just with him by himself, essentially. They've got some Bohemian stuff down here. But that might be worth fighting if it's just them. But more is gonna add up. Hopefully they don't... Yeah, here comes Venice. Hopefully they don't push the attack before we finish this. Because if we can get that done... I should have done that before that other technology, now that I think about it. For the extra 10%. Because if we get that done, then we'll be able to get out of the war easily. In fact, it might be worth holding on to the war until that gets done. If it starts within the next year and a half, essentially. Good. I guess. Do you know the annoying thing is as well? Is that I don't even need this. So, the thing is, if I make it fail, then it's, we're going to lose stability on that. We can't have that. Oh, that's gone up a fair bit. Oh yeah, because well, we did need the satisfaction, because if we strip away a law, what's it called, the thing from them, then that's going to require them to have high satisfaction. There's nothing here that I think we need. If we go with additional taxes, we can make more money out of that, but it makes everyone unhappy. So that's actually not really a great one. Don't want to fabricate casus belli. Let's have a look at your other laws here. Just have a look real quick to see if there's anything that we could grab that might be of use. So I'll look at it through this way here, just be a bit easier. So limited censorship, yep, that's fine. Same religion, yep. Monogamous marriage, yep. Peasant levies, what else do you have here? Yep, that's fine. That's not what I wanted. Okay, maritime, protect trade routes, yep, that's fine. Anti-piracy, yep. Central council, let me look. Centralization, aristocracy, that's fine. The other ones are decentralized, so nope. By tradition, yep, that's fine. Then there's legal code civil law. That looks good, but let me just see what else there is. Yeah, that's definitely the best one. Then there's aristocratic court. Ooh, here we go. Alright, here we go. So, interesting. I think it's actually better to go with itinerant court, because of proximity cost through land reduced by 10%. But it does cause decentralization, which you've got a lot of wiggle room with that one. So that one's not... I mean, it's only 10%. I mean, it all adds up, but maybe not right now. Let's see if there's a better one. It also asks you to change the capital every succession, but if you choose not to, it's fine. It just costs you legitimacy. Not a big deal. Open borders is fine. Martial society is... Let me have a look at this. Yeah, that's fine. Education of people, we already changed that. Religious teachings... That's a good one. Nobility-controlled mining operation. Let's have a look. If we change this to... Let's see... To them... Yeah, plutocracy, capital economy. Well, it's actually like 20, or 0.2 plutocracy, because these work against each other. So that's definitely good. But again, you need the noble estate satisfaction. This is one I think would be worth it. Definitely don't do this one. What are the other options? Estate laws, you got favor the ruler, that's correct. And nobility electorate, which we chose, yeah. Okay, I think changing the mining law might be a good idea, because we want to strip away as much aristocracy as possible. Which, so that'll make it 0.47 towards there, which is still too much. It's really difficult to get any way towards plutocracy, but that is one way we could do it. Alright, let's do that then. So that go to Parliament, we'll change the law with the mining law to burgher-controlled mining operation. Yep. Yep. We've also finished with this. I need to stop that one there. And then if we'll have to do more than just support land focus. It's not enough. We don't want to change policy. So let's just see what this does afterwards. We've just got the same one again. So 2 points towards land. Which currently is good, I guess. It just would be better for you to have naval. But if it's just best to go 100 in one direction or another. Don't worry about the naval position right now. You probably don't even have any. And yeah, we need to do it again. Jeez, we could nearly get another law change. But no, just leave that be. Because yeah, when this finishes, it's going to go to 100. But it's not going to change its, like, which direction it's going to go in. Alright, cool. So that will improve a little bit. Okay, and let's see what we can do. Oh, hang on. We're going to change this. Because yeah, if we take this one here, how much is he providing? 0.19. So yeah, if we move towards plutocracy, it's not going to make any difference. Not one iota. Let me have a look here. Oh, there's no time. I should have done a little bit of centralization. Oh, could maybe make it, but it'd be right on like the 1st of January. Not worth the risk. What risk though? No, just don't worry about it. What else is there? Could move towards serfdom, but it's just not enough. It just wouldn't make much of a difference. Moving towards naval quite heavily at the moment. Why is that? Because of ruler has an admiral. Well, that's going to go away. So navy maintenance, navy size. Okay. All right. Well, then just none of that's going to do anything. So let's switch. Hang on. Isn't this guy? Yeah, this guy is very good at his job. Okay, so let's get this one here to do something different. I'll get that one, this guy, to stabilize the government. So we really do need more stability. So, because you can only have one of them do it at a time. We need you to... What, we can do more than one legitimacy at a time? Oh, no. It was already doing that. Yeah, it was already doing legitimacy. That's fine. This... God, it's such a dumbass sometimes. I don't think we need to worry about rebel crackdown. Okay, develop province. That's just nothing else to do, and this is an important one to do. And then switch him towards stability. Wait, hang on. No. Oh my god. This one's doing stability, so you can't double up on that. Yeah, god, bloody hell. So that'll speed that up just a little bit, because we did also drop the costs down a bit. It's fine at the moment, though. So he is 55 years old. We could... Okay, so that succeeded. Yeah, okay, here we go. Oh, shit. Okay, well, you are heading towards naval, and I did say naval's better. But while we're heading towards naval, it will weaken us. Yep, we should do this. Alright, let's have a look at here, because we've got a bit of money. This guy is... Or, 66 years old, though. Maybe he's the same one I looked at before. So, no, don't choose an old dude. You just put him in there and he dies 1 year later. It's not worth it. Got a bit of money. Let's do some construction. We got a decent number of sailors. So, let's get some more ships. And then also, is there any more docks that need to be built? Yeah. Maybe just one out this way. Because I might have to give up some territory. No, we're not going to give up territory. Because it's pretty close to that annexation. We're getting close. All we're going to do is hold them back for like a year. We got levies, right? Yeah, we got levies. We just got to hold them back for a year. How bad is this coalition now? A bunch of weaklings joined. It hasn't gotten that much stronger. They could launch it. Just keep trying to improve relations with him. Yeah, even if we get that under 50, it's still not going to pull him out of the coalition. It's just that it prevents them from joining the coalition. Let's have a look at our relations out here and see if any of them have been pulled out. That one joined, so it is what it is. Yeah, it's Bohemia. We know Venice is in it. Genoa is not in it yet, but it's still got ages to go. Good, that one's done. We can. It didn't join the coalition. It can't join the coalition, so cancel that one. And then there's these guys here. They can't. Good, we prevented them from joining the coalition. They cannot join it now. All right. Let's have a look here at who we could get out of it. So maybe anyone that's even in the 50s. Like lower, but we fixed lower. No, we didn't actually. Yeah, all we need is like 2 months, and we can prevent them from joining into the coalition. Or maybe even less than that. We'll see how that goes. All right. Oh, okay, we're going to have to switch this back to improving relations, because that should, I think, yeah, it increases the maximum that we can increase the relations by. Those two are about to cap out, and they're not ready with this yet. Okay. And you keep getting older, and you just don't do it. I bet he ends up having a daughter. Anyway, I don't think he'll die before the age of 60. So we've got time. Not much time. Alright. Okay. That's sooner than I would have liked. Okay, let's have a look over here. So this is 1st of November 1427 that it's done. So we've got nearly 2 years to wait. Alright, let's just see if a peace treaty would be viable to do. So it says, oh god, they want Naples. So no, we're not doing that. And money. Oh god. No. What's this other treaty? Pay war reparations. I might actually have to do that, but let's just see what else we can get. Oh yeah, no. Bankrupt us. No thanks. Oh god, that was worth a lot. Shit. There's a fair few things that they maybe want. There's... Oh, we could give away our vassals' territory. Wait. They'll accept that. We just give up Ferrara. Let me look at them. Because, like, this is going to be a cost that we got to fight them for 2 years, essentially. Which means I got to raise my armies. So this income's going to go down. Yeah, it's been about 5 years since the previous war. The thing is, if we had fought that first war, the war would be ending roughly around now. We wouldn't gotten any of that other stuff done. Okay, so our great power scores increased a little bit. Ferrara, how important are you? Well, you absolutely hate us. But they are a loyal subject. Because what I'm thinking... Yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's go back here. So that's only worth 10, and that costs a lot of money. So let's just see what other options there are. What about forts? Dismantle the fort in Padova. Cool. Dismantle the fort in Siena. Oh, wait. They didn't actually want that. Yeah, they don't want it. Okay, never mind. Will you accept me being humiliated? Because we got some of that. Oh, they'll accept that. A bit. Okay, because we're losing prestige anyway. Royal marriages between everyone. Yeah, if it was Austria, they'd accept it. Especially if they were cousins. That helps. That helps. We can maybe make that work. What if I just released Ferrara? Okay, that could work. That way they don't get anything out of it. I don't probably need the humiliation if it's that high. But let's just see some other options. Kaffa. Oh, yeah, who cares about that fucking state over there? Like, I don't even know why you had that. That's a piece of shit. So that'd be good to get rid of here. Then there's Lemnos. Which one's that? Them. What are some other options? There's Liberate Siena. No, that's way too much. We could revoke Cause of Milan. No, that doesn't care. Of course, got the X there. Let's see. So we got all those selected. They really want this whole province. Yeah, we're not giving them a single bit of it. Might they accept some of Milan's territory? No, they won't. Oh, they'll accept Cremona. They'll accept it if it's attaching to their territory, because I think they own some tough stuff here. Okay, we just give away some of our vassals' territory. It's too high. They actually won't accept that. They're not allowed to. Okay, that's interesting. Because, yeah, who cares about your vassal? Okay. So, who else are they bordering? Because they've got assets all over the place here. They're here as well. So you've got this one. What if we... Oh, just 1 point. There we go. So that is the... What country is that? Signorita of Padua. It might be better if we could just release it. Maybe that will work. But let's see. Oh, I didn't have to start again with that. Oh, shit. God, what a pain in the ass. No, not that one. So it's down the bottom. All of these. I get that it's a concession and it's being a bitch. But like I said, fighting these guys for 2 years... So many thousands of people are going to die, even if we're really defensive. And what they can potentially do is, because they're really close to our vassals out here, if they ever defeat a vassal, they can get the vassal to actually just be annexed anyway. So if we give up some territory now, we might actually lose less territory, even if we were to get a white peace. It's just that Bohemia is incredibly strong. And, you know, I did disband his army. They won't be able to get into a coalition next time. Oh, that will also have stopped. I'll have to send another diplomat over there as well. Okay, so there was that, and then there was 35 left to go. Oh, hang on. Dismantle forts in Siena. They do want... Which fort is that? That one there. That's our fort. That's fine. Just rebuild it. Oh! Oh! What? We don't have to give up any land. Just demolish some forts. Well, that's fine. We'll just rebuild them. That's fine. Yeah, because like Padova, that's our vassal, so they have to manually do that. That's fine. They might do that. But it doesn't cost us that much to rebuild. For like 200 gold or something. I mean, how much does it cost, Michael? Like $10? I don't know. So if we do that's even if we fight them and win, like a complete victory, it's going to cost us way more than 200. And humiliation, that doesn't matter. A bunch of royal marriages, who cares? Actually, let's see if we can cancel those. No, we're going to have some of them. Revoke core? No, they don't care about that. I already checked that before. Was over here, the royal marriages, so I just need one of them. So they really want that region. Maybe if I... That's owned by Milan. They don't want that. So I'm just seeing if there's like some like rubbish territory. They'll accept that. Because yeah, the royal marriages could be a problem because they could form unions. But unions take ages for them to actually play out, so I wouldn't worry about it. Yeah, so we get humiliated, we lose a little bit of prestige, we're losing it anyway, so it doesn't matter. And then the 2 forts. Alright, that's going to be way cheaper than actually fighting them. And we don't lose any territory this time. And next time, we'll have the get out of jail free card. Okay, so next we need to just rebuild the fort. It costs 150 gold. Okay. And like I said, coalition wars are the worst ones you can have. Try to avoid them, if you can. Because you can't separate... Like, other wars, like, you can go up against a similar strength war. Oh, that reminds me, I need to deal with this. Just tax them less, because we want to keep that nice and high. Speaking of which... Looking at this. So that now costs 77 to revoke. We can't get any more communalism, but we could perhaps get a little bit more crown power if we put him in command of the navy, but he runs the risk of dying. So fuck. Be the same if we put him in the army. Probably less chance of that. He's still got a chance of dying right now, I think, but don't know. Alright, we got this here. What are we going to do with it? Oh, send it back to Bohemia, because, yeah, the diplomats all got sent back. It's not too far off this time. And Genoa is... also... yeah, they're actually further to go. And them. Okay. Good. And yeah, that's funny. Just 150 ducats, just rebuild it. Maybe what I should do is just build loads of forts so that they declare war and you just go, okay, look, how about I demolish a couple of these forts? And like, all right, fine. You can demolish the forts and we'll call it even for 5 years. All right, cool. And then demolish the forts and just rebuild them again. Like, hey, you demolished the forts. Oh, you didn't say I couldn't rebuild them. The whole called bankruptcy. It's not me. So Salona has gone bankrupt. Look, it's really not that much money, and making them like us by a lot, I think that's worth it. It's hardly anything. So Salona, that's there. With that extra... oh man, that mustn't have liked you very much before. Yeah, because you got excommunicated. Good job. Because I'm just thinking, why don't you use a diplomat and change some of the cultures around here? so that, you know, when you do annex them, they are your culture. Maybe. If you're going to do it to anyone, do it to the one that you're most likely going to annex sooner. Albania. Because, yeah, there's no point doing this one over here. It'll just have no proximity to capital, whereas Albania might. This is good. We're increasing this at a decent rate now. Of course, they're not going to pay us any tribute for a little while, which is currently... Albania is providing 4 ducats. But converting 109,000 people to your culture, that will be good. All right, let's get them to do that. But yeah, they're not going to pay us for a little while. Hang on, let me just check one last thing before we do that. Just want to make sure that they... All right, they've cored everything up, but this isn't fully cored. Which is weird because it's Albanian, so it should... Maybe it's because it's not 50%, I don't know. Doesn't matter, let's just... Wait, are they trying to convert it? They are not. But they might once all of these regions here are a bit of a problem. Alright, so get over here, go towards... Yeah, convert their culture. Cool, and they're not going to pay us any taxes for a little bit, but that's okay. Give them to be a culture will be better in the long run. Because our money's okay. Okay, speaking of money, let's get to building some more... Where is it? We need more protected harbors. They're a little bit expensive to build up front, but what this will do is once we've built enough of these, you won't really need to keep this one here, and we can move it over to another area to do what's it called, maritime presence. Oh yeah, inflation, kind of need it given the situation because we have to like pump up that stability. Keep dropping that down every now and again to just really get the most out of this here. So it's 69%. That's good. So if we revoke the first one that I want to revoke, that will get their relation down from roughly 70% to... It takes off 25. So that's 45? Something like that? Yeah, 45. Years old. Yeah, we're getting more money out of here. Now we also need to be getting more marketplaces because yeah, so many of the spots were just not. So much of the resources just sitting in storage. Okay, if I go to what is it, marketplace here, this might be a bit quicker. Oh, I don't have enough for one. Oh, no, that's way too much stability. Oh, no. Yeah, look, honestly, taking 4% inflation is way better than losing 20 stability at that, even getting back 4 inflation. I just don't think that's worth it at all. It's just it is what it is. Like, it sucks, but stability, we need that right now. Okay, good, that finished, which means we will get this done, yeah, about 6 months quicker. 5 months quicker, whatever. Good, and then we're moving on to proximity cost. Good. Okay, these are all done. Get them over here. So again, the cost on that is 10. Good. That's at 46% now. You can see the control is improving. So all of these areas here will start paying more taxes. And see how we're spreading it out to the extended areas out here. Not so much out this way because we're not increasing it via land, we're increasing it by sea. So these ones here, they're getting some of that proximity now. And that road that we built, have a look at this location here. Good. Hang on. Good. So we got Byzantium, which means next coalition war, nothing to worry about. See, yeah, doesn't matter anymore. Doesn't matter. You can go ahead and do whatever you want. They want to form a coalition against you? Then kiss your ass now. It doesn't matter. So, done. Because, maybe we'll stick around here until the next coalition does begin. Because, yeah, now that we've got access to the sound tolls, this is where it's going to be really good. Because you offer that, and pretty much everyone always wants it. It's an instant 50. And then you just maybe just offer a little bit of money, and it sorts it out. So, coalition wars, if it ever starts, you just don't need to worry about it now. Until, of course, they patch the game, in which case, you just send the same file back again. Alright, so over here, I'm not expecting to... Okay, at least we got it fully cored. But I wasn't expecting it to be, because it wasn't fully Greek. It's not going to drop away from being a non-core. But yeah, it's making a bit of money for us now, but the control is definitely going to go way down. Funny thing here, in Byzantium, you really should be focusing on this. But it's not your fault, it's just, that's what they built. There's no point building, like, docks and stuff out this way, because it's just, it's way too far away at this stage. Later down the campaign, you'll be able to get proximity to here. I know, because in my visiting campaign, I'm able to get proximity from Constantinople all the way to there. And I'm only in like the beginning of the 1500s. So yeah, I'm just wondering if we should get rid of this for now, because it does have a little bit of an upkeep cost. This region will pay for itself. It's just that the income is going to go down over time. This shouldn't be here. That's not a really... Oh, just leave it, Let's see what happens. Alright, with a little bit of money, let's get some more, let's get some more marketplaces going. Yep. Hopefully, we can get the trade income to actually be higher than your building maintenance. That'd be good. So, marketplaces... You've got 11 armories in total, so if we got rid of one of those, we could save a bit of money. So the docks in total are costing us 6 ducats. So that's an increased expense that I've included since I started playing. But I do think that this will make you a profit by doing that. Alright, then looking at Naples... What we want to do here is find out what is going to be the best resource to build. Probably should increase the food here. Actually, let me just check. Your food, it's not that big of a deal, but we can sort that out. So let's have a look at the resources. So you got fiber crops, so paper here would be a good idea. Wine and alum. Yeah, paper and liquor. That's where you're probably going to get the most amount of value. Especially in the next age, when you don't need wood to make paper, you'll get more efficiency out of it. Because, yeah, at the moment, you're at 7.5%. Eventually, it'll get to 10%. Actually, it'll get higher than that when you research other technology as well. So, wait, is this something that we need right now? No, you've got plenty of paper. Do you need more books? Yes, you do need more books, which is weird because you actually got a huge storage of books. It's just that you're not making as much as what the demand is. But if we have a look at the demand, it could just be because... Yeah, look, the Papal States are exporting some. Basically, you're exporting it to markets that want it even more. And that's where the demand is coming from. So, since there are 483 books, it will just slowly deplete... Yeah, it looks like you've only just started doing that. Slowly deplete over time with that, if you don't improve it. But let's just actually increase your export capacity first, because you've just got so many resources that need to go out. So... Yeah, make sure it's in the Nepal market. Right over there. Okay, good. Alright, so we've got 47 ships. That's providing 0.84 in this area. And I think we could justify a few more ships. Because if we have a look, the naval maintenance is not that bad. And yeah, it is definitely providing a lot of value. So back to navies, just get a few ships. Oh, right, low money. Never mind. Oh, diplomatic spending can go down now because we're not annexing anyone. So that's good. That saves us a lot of money. That can go all the way down to here. But then we're sort of wasting diplomats, so we should send them off to go and do other things. So this one over here, let's send improve opinion. Because I'm assuming you want to annex them at some point. Salona. Get them to change culture. Yep. And over here. Probably want these ones up here to be loyal for the time being, since it's right on the frontier. County of Upper Macedonia. They are what culture? Greek. Well, change that to that. And Upper Macedonia. Probably also Greek. Yep. All right. Oh wait, I did that one instead of Thessaly. Yeah, okay, that's... Hang on, look at this one. Yep. Send them down. You've already converted them to Catholicism by the look of it. Wait, Thessaly is... Oh, they're actually... Oh my god. They're not our vassal. Don't know why I thought they were. They're allied to Epirus. Which, Epirus is what, allied to the Byzantines? They're not the client state? No. Okay, then the Central Macedonia, which... Looking at them, enforce the culture first, because like I said, that's way more important than the religion. Religion can be dealt with quite easily. We don't need diplomatic reputation anymore, so let's switch this over to... develop Naples. Yep. There are Orthodox zealots. Probably shouldn't let that happen. Let me just have a look at it, though. Yeah, that'll cause a civil war. You are slowly converting them to Catholicism. Very, very slowly. It's not going to be done in time. But yeah, you could do a crackdown with them, and that'll definitely move them down by a hell of a lot. But a civil war would not be ideal, especially that far away. Wouldn't be quick to get rid of it. But let's not worry about it until it becomes a big problem. Also, we need to keep an eye on this guy. He's 57 years old. He still hasn't had a child. So our effort to get our wife killed from old age and then have him marry a young woman did not yield a child. Just this guy here got no dick. I don't know. Good government policies. Oh, good. This is a good one. So we'll go stability, legitimacy, or money. Go with stability because the amount of money that this would... Let me have a look, actually. See, if it cost us 50 ducats per 60.69, let's just round it up to 1, then yeah, we still get a way bigger profit from this, essentially. Now we've almost got to 50 stability. I was really hoping that he would have a child by now, a son specifically, but it just hasn't happened. So very soon, maybe in the next year or so, as soon as we get to 50, we're going to need to go with elective succession, or else kiss your unions goodbye. To kiss your entire country goodbye. I've seen what happens when you have no heir. It's very bad. You lucky fucking bitch. If I had pressed... You had 1 month. Oh, I didn't name him Legend. You had 1 more month before I was going to change the inheritance law. Jeez. Lucky. Like, a regency should be fine. As long as it's not a succession crisis. That's fine. Alright, good. That means we don't need to change the succession law. Okay, well, that's covered. If you could live for a bit longer, that would be great. But if he dies, it is okay. I mean, how old does he have to be? He'll be 70 years. He's not going to live that long. He's 73 by the time his son is of age. But hey, your dynasty gets to continue. Alright, now we can forget about changing the succession laws. Now we look back to estate. So this one here, this is the one we want to get rid of. It still costs 76, yeah, because we're not improving communalism any further. That would set us into the negative by, like, yeah, 26. I still would really like to get that down, but how are we going to do that? Alright, we probably should wait until these guys here are dead, because they're both nobles, and they're providing some nobility power. What are some other things we could do? There's nothing we can do to get rid of the aristocracy right now. Yeah, there's nothing we can do to hit 47. Oh, hang on. Maybe. If I go here to estates privileges, burghers have plutocracy in here. Yeah, so that's only 0.05. Let me see where else they might have some. That's all I got. Naval maintenance would be good. Trade capacity would be good. So it would reduce construction costs. Probably should have done that first for all the construction we were doing. But yeah, let's see if we can move them away from plutocracy. Getting 50% away from them would be really good. Yep. Okay, all good. Plus, giving them more power means them having a little bit less. So, once again, looking at this, that other law has been implemented yet. So, we've still got 0.42 to get rid of with that. That's a lot. Good. That'll really help your income over time. Alright, so then, looking here, let's see what technologies. Let's go to the Age of Traditions and see what hasn't been done yet. Stability, investment, religious influence. Those are pretty good. You probably should have done them early. Those are really good. Yeah, we need to get that done. We've also got diplomats. So this region here, they are Greek. Make them not be Greek. Good, so if we have a look at Albania at the moment, the amount of culture that they have spread so far is a little bit, but there's a large population there. It just, hang on. They haven't started spreading it yet. They're not using their cabinet action. I don't know what they're using their cabinet action on, but it's not that, because that one did. So looking over here, yeah, this slowly goes down. There's nothing we can really do to stop it. I think it will actually get rid of the dock. So it's just too far away. Unless you want to change your capital to Constantinople, which I wouldn't right now. Oh, there's an institution you haven't. Oh, meritocracy. Interesting. Huh. That's actually quite early getting meritocracy as far as I'm aware. That's very lucky. Got the money for it, but honestly, don't do that right now because we're trying to work on those estates. Like, this will give us extra 5% research, and it's just going to cost a lot of stability. Now, the reason why I want to prioritize taking away that one there, it might not seem like that big of a deal, but, you know, provides them with power and it's decentralization. This is bad, right? And I'm sure you're way under the fort limit. But it's actually because I want to give them some more privileges, but we give the privileges after we've taken the privileges. So noble navy, that's a good one because we got galleys, reducing the upkeep costs, and also towards naval. Progress towards innovative, that's good. Serfdom, hell yeah, that's really good. I don't worry about that one. Serfdom, no, don't go banal lordship, that's bad. But yeah, there's a few in here that are actually quite good. Depends on if you want to go with that. Monetary fiefs, I mean, no, I wouldn't do that. It's not too bad. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, there's some good ones in there. But yeah, we got to get rid of this one first. Because yeah, the more estates, privileges we give them, the harder it's going to be to take any of them away. Oh, right, I've got this as well. This one here, Lower Macedonia, that one is Greek. All right, change them to not be Greek. Yeah, just checking this stuff here. That make sure they're called. Yep, they are. New market underway. Okay, who cares? Doesn't involve us. Ooh. That's good. 15 research. That's worth the money, in my opinion. That finished that straight away. Good. Okay, so we were going to go for stability or religious influence. Probably stability right now, that's what we really need. There's some good ones in meritocracy as well. Oh god, inflation is still rampant. Yeah, let's drop that down now since we've got other sources of income again. Yeah, we want some money, so maybe leave it at that. Let's drop the inflation down. All right, no culture investment. No, don't need that right now. Like it's good, but we got bigger problems. Need that stability. Oh, wait. Why is the naval's maintenance been reduced? What's going on with that? That just like glitched out or something. Yeah, I don't know. Good, gotten this to 42%. So looking at this, yeah, look at 55% now. Look at that control. Not really seeing a huge increase to income, but that's just one region. Across all of them, that will be good. Also, the more burgers that we put in here, the more tax base they're going to have. Because, I mean, we did reduce their tax rate a little bit. It's still 25%, that's good. And their population increase here, yeah, so more peasants there will mean more money. But the burgers provide more taxes here than the commoners. Not much we could do to increase the nobility, nor do we really want to do that right now. So yeah, get another one of those going, because they have a employment of, how much? Yeah, 250 burgers. So that increases the max number of burgers that can be put there. So they'll be promoted over time. This province here, was this supposed to be silk? No, don't build that there. It's got wine here as well. What should we build here? Don't advance that one just yet. I wouldn't take it away. Now, focus on Naples itself. What were we going to do here again? Oh, that's right. We want to take away the tools from here. And put them over here. All right. Well, we've still got surplus here, don't we? Supply, yeah, it's met. It's fine. Yeah, look, I think the easiest thing right now, just keep focus on building those market buildings. Marketplaces. So that we can increase our import and export capacities. Oh, another one. Yep, convert the culture there. Might be a good idea to improve relations with this one as well. get that going. And how are things going with the Pope? So, yeah, no, not enough antagonism. I wouldn't bother trying to get this lifted. Alright, if we side with the university, that might be better because having extra research rate would be better than this right now. But you do get student protests, so well, you just gotta deal with it. Oh man, earthquakes suck because they wreck your freaking regions. Definitely worth it to invest a little bit of money to reduce the impact of it. How many people died? About 4,000 in total, roughly. Yeah, some things got destroyed. Fucking earthquakes. Those are scripted events, so they're guaranteed to happen at certain dates, I think. Is what it is. So again, let's look at the market here and see what's needed. Because yeah, if we can provide the needs locally, then they won't have to import anything, and then they can focus more on exporting what we do have. It also might help to have a look to see here in our trade income to see what's actually being sold. So we're selling a lot of this stuff over in Paris. We're also selling a lot of rice. Sorry, that's not rice. That's sugar. So those are the resources we should maybe expand upon. Selling a little bit to Trebizond of this. So let's have a look at those markets real quick. So at Trebizond, it's not something that they were demanding a hell of a lot, maybe because this is where it's going. Looking at Paris, it wants sand. And firearms and dyes and tea. Well, we don't have tea or incense. Okay. Oh, we don't have to look specifically at those markets. Let's have a look at some of the other. Oh, they're controlled by people that probably hate us. Let's have a look at Hungary. So what do they need? They need saffron. We can make a lot of saffron, so that's good. What the hell? How do they fucking need gold? They should have enough gold, dipshits. Olives. We should have heaps of olives. That's easy. Okay. So wait, what was that again? We want saffron and olives. Alright, let's do that. So, again, more marketplaces. Here and here. And then also RGO. So, saffron. This one over here I think was better. That one's maxed out. And then this one over here. Yep, we can increase that. Just do it one at a time. Don't max them all out. And the other thing was olives, which we have fucking shitloads of. Yeah, there's one right near the capital as well. So it's only worth 0.45 here, but if they export it, that could be worth a fair bit. That's if they decide to export it. We can do it manually, but yeah. Plus, it'll also be worth more food in this area, which we're currently importing food, so that'll help out a fair bit. With that, what are some other things in this area? Okay, so we are lacking in livestock, so we're probably having to import that. So if we could stop, let's have a look here. Okay, so see here, we are importing from the Kaffa market. So that requires us also to use a merchant. Merchants use, we don't have to pay the sound tolls anymore because we own it. So if we didn't have to import it, that frees up that export, the market capacity to do something else. All right, so let's do that. 0.57 or 0.4. So do it over here. Actually, do it in. Oh, I don't have money. Get some more money. We'll build up that cattle. We'll try to focus a fair bit on that cattle. Reduce our reliance on that particular resource as an import. Oh no. Why would we choose this? Why Why on earth would you choose that? Oh, God. Look, we're losing all of the prestige anyway, so why don't we just adapt to local culture now? It will cause us to lower our relations with Hungary. Whatever. Should be fine. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's as long as it's above 0, it shouldn't fuck it up. Alright, now that other one was the religious influence, which is really good. Get that. Underage heir? Yeah, well, I can't fix that. It's just whatever. At least we've got an heir now. Alright, I'm going to have another look at the April market. No, actually, I want to see what we are importing. So sugar from, it's basically we want to this place. We want to export stuff, so don't worry about that. Looking at where the imports. Okay, hang on, here we go. Sugar, what the hell? Sugar from Alexandria to Napier. Maybe because it's cheap there and it's more expensive elsewhere. That makes sense. We'll make it just cheaper here. Sturdy grains, that makes sense. I can't make it here. Sugar, livestock. Yeah, we saw that one. Horses. Okay, we can fix that up. Sugar. Alright. Alright, so, alright. Let's make some more sugar and livestock, and that should free up some market capacity. Alright, livestock. Alright, it's expensive because it's we've got a lot of inflation. It just is what it is. Yeah, and get some more sugar here, which I can't build because the RGOs cost 63 each at the moment. It is going down. Alright, over here. They're Greek? Not anymore. Change their culture. Cool. Yeah, war was not the solution in this one. At all. We needed to avoid the wars. So what we should be seeing is increase in trade income soon. Because honestly, that hasn't really increased much since we started. But our tax income definitely has. Yeah, do you remember what this was at the beginning? It was like 20 something. That's because our control, that is better than it was before. And if we have a look at this, again, I wasn't ever going to get everything to 100. You just can't do that. But it's making some improvements, and we're only halfway through this as well, so there's still a lot more to be done. Look, we've nearly got the maritime presence here to 100. Look, our navy even extends all the way out to here. Not to there. I wouldn't worry about going through there right now. Yep. And do we have... No proximity to capital there. This one's almost able to get it. But it's probably doing it by passing through here, so we don't really need the naval... what's it called? Maritime presence here because of this here. Thing is, if I made this a major settlement and built up the harbor capacity, it would lose less proximity to capital here. The thing is, that's our only iron resource. And so if I make this into a city, for one thing, that's expensive to do, we're going to make a hell of a lot less iron, which means we'd have to import iron, which is not that big of a deal, but it's just something, we don't want to import too much stuff. Unless, of course, there's more iron that I didn't see. And there's iron over here, and there's iron in Albania, which, that's a different market as well, isn't it? Oh, no, right. What? No, it's in... No, it's in that market, yeah. Right. And they've already maxed that one out. The thing is, they're selling it into our market. Because they're the one that owns it. It just means that there's going to be availability of the iron. As opposed to here, where I basically it comes down to this. If we have the iron, this is my understanding of it. It goes to market. And I just get it for free, essentially. I don't have to buy it. And then I send it over here to be turned into... well, it actually doesn't even need to do that. It just goes straight there and gets turned into tools. Whereas if they do it, if we need the iron from here, it has to go to our market first. Well, we have to buy it. So they'll get money from that. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, it means we don't have to import it from another marketplace, which means we don't have to use a market capacity, that's all. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, well he's gonna die, that's for sure. But there's no way I'm gonna pick that. Considering he is... what is he, mad or something? He's 58 years old, honestly. He's not that old. Oh, he had tax efficiency as well. That's a good one to get. But if we do this one, at least for 10 years, we will get monthly legitimacy. But yep, here comes a was it 14-year... oh, 15-year regency. But... you keep this going. That's good. Alright, so the regency that we've got here actually gives us a little bit of extra stability. Don't marry anyone. Have her join her Order of Chivalry. Might as well. Oh, there's a lot we could choose from. Order of the Swan gives us religious influence, monthly prestige, military ability. County of Bern. Oh, it's all Swan. Swan. Everyone's the goddamn Swan. Yep, everyone is the Swan, so it doesn't really matter, does it? So might as well pick one that's someone that we like. We should also not be excommunicated anymore. I don't know, and none of these look like something we like. Let's just try Bohemia, because they're we don't want them to declare war on us again. Although they should be out of... Yeah, we've got them out of the coalition, potentially. I don't think anyone started the coalition yet. If we have a look here, we've still got a few peace treaties left. But like I said, we've got to get our jail free card with that now, who cares? All of this is fine there. We're going to have lower crown power. Unsupported, unused diplomatic power. Okay, so we're over our limits, apparently. Alright, so the Dardanelles. This one here is our vassal. Yeah, I already sorted that out. Alright, we've got vassals over here. So you got Milan. Why don't we tell Milan to go and be our culture? Which, hang on, let me just, before I do that, let me just check their... Yeah, we're getting a decent amount of money from them. Maybe that's enough of doing that for now. Maybe instead, let's actually improve relations with Milan. Because that'll also increase their loyalty. And I'll do it with another one as well. Good. Alright. So in the age of traditions, I think that's all the ones that we need for now. Diplomatic capacity. Do we... I mean, that could be good considering how many you've got. But... let's go back to here and have a look at the modern ones, or the current ages. There's clergy estate satisfaction, so that's essentially extra research. Spending more material time, that doesn't really matter so much. Spy network construction can be good, but maybe not right now. Nope. Nope, didn't do that. So regulated naval service. Okay, that'll give us plutocracy. Yes. Yeah, because we want to get away from aristocracy. If we have a look at that, we are currently, yeah, still. Okay, so that'll get us to 0.32. This is a step in the right direction. This guy here is still alive. Jeez, he's old. Alright, so this will move us towards centralization. That's good. So yeah, definitely go with this one. Yeah. Yeah, without a doubt. Good. Look at that, 59%. Got to get that proximity cap. Yeah, it takes ages to get this stuff going. But everything seems pretty calm. It's just like, yeah, there's nothing really going on. We don't have any serious threats. I mean, this is still going on. There's a lot of them in there, but... Okay, we go to Parliament. Didn't vote on that one, I forgot about it. Okay, let's have a look here. We definitely want this at Nepule. Let's have a look here. Increase ties to subject, that'll be good, because that will get rid of a lot of that liberty desire that we have caused. But let's have a look if there's anything else. Promote urbanization. Expand the gravel network. This is good because centralization. That actually might be better than ties to subject. Because the more centralized you are, more crown power, and also reduced proximity cost. Yeah, that's definitely the one I think we should go for. Yeah, do it. Right, so if we change... no. Okay, hang on. Two changed policy ones. Well, I'm going to have to keep an eye on this, because preservation of individualist values is not what we want, but we can always just use the cabinet action to get back to what we want. Also, we should probably increase the cost of court again. So of these resources here, yeah. I don't know, just don't worry about that one. Okay, well if I grant the seat, because we can definitely afford to lose the 20% there. If I grant the seat, then we're good here. But if I refuse it, then it's also going to impact on how much... What am I doing? It's going to impact on how much this is worth, because of their estate satisfaction. So if I'm going to refuse them, then I better click this now. And hope that whatever comes after it is going to get us there. Because yeah, if we granted them the urban parliament seat... It's not a big deal, but you can't ever get rid of it. That's the problem. As far as I'm aware, I've never been able to get rid of it. And yeah, it will consume some resources. So I'm going to refuse them. This could backfire. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. I'm supposed to do that first. I'm so dumb. Look, we got time. Get back up. Get back up. Oh my god, missed out on 3%. Supposed to check first. I even said that. Oh, hang on. I know what we can do. We'll just give them a privilege. So we can give them trade capacity for capital economy. Innovative. That'll save us some money. Saving money is the name of the game here. Alright, let's do that. So that saves us 1 ducat. That's okay. That's just like a permanent increase of income. And that made them happy. So now we'll get more value out of... And also gave them a bit more power. Tiny amount. Now we'll get a bit more out of this. Please don't be change policy. Oh, thank God. That's actually good. Because humanist is what... Well, that's what I want. But we lose a little bit of legitimacy. That's okay. We can afford to lose a bit of legitimacy. That's fine. But that will sort it out. But let's just... yeah, let's do that, actually. Naval... Oh, that's a good one. I'm going to do that just for the tradition for it. Yeah, losing army tradition is fine. But going for naval, that's what you want. Yeah, let's do that. Making them unhappy. Oh, humanist again? They just keep giving us good ones. Because even just reducing spiritualists will help with culture conversion. But yeah, they're getting a bit pissed off. Oh, it's okay. I'll fix it up. I'll fix it up. Eventually. Yeah, let's do it. Tax exemption? Yeah, you've pushed it too far. Go fuck yourself. No way. No way. Wow, this queen's great. She's doing everything that we want. How about no taxes? Yeah, no. Nope. You pushed it too far. Alright, might as well tax them the most that we can, because that's... whatever. But that was great. We really changed a lot of our values in the direction that we wanted. Except for aristocracy. Alright, what do we want to do? Yeah, just to improve relations with our vassals to try to get them loyal again so they can start paying us taxes. They're still not changing their culture. Why not? This one is. Or at least one of them is. They will eventually do it, it just takes time. So we turn this one Neapolitan. Good, so they'll just convert that. Alright, just takes time. And how are we going with religious influence? You got a bit? Good, that got done. And you're a bit more centralized now, which is great. So that was, what, 10 points towards it? Yeah, 67%. So that should mean... If we have a look over here... No, looking at values. That'll mean 5% extra crown power, which is not a whole lot. And 1% extra proximity cost reduction. It all adds up. That's not what I'm looking for. We're looking for this. So we've now gotten this to 62%. My goal was to try to get it to 75, but I'm not sure if I'll be able to get it that high. This doesn't matter. Yeah, and you click on it, it shows you what direction they're taking. I love these map modes in this. So this one here might be good to go and... Oh, we are actually doing that one as well. Good. Yeah, we can see the closest direction each of them have to go. That's so good. So that one does actually go around this way, not through here. No proximity to capital, so it doesn't bother showing. But if we improve this over here a bit more, eventually they would have some proximity to capital. Look, we're getting some over here. How is it that this... Oh, this one's probably got harbor capacity way better, right? Yes, that is exactly why. That's why it's not going in this way. Tiny little bit. It actually doesn't, but it's like showing that we could if we improve this. But that's good. It's definitely a step in the right direction. Just got to do more. And we built the road between here. Air can have a better education. Let's have a look. Should we do that? So that costs 300. Nah, don't worry about it. So just looking at that, he is currently, for a 3-year-old, he's okay. What's this? Rowdy. Yeah, that's fine. I find that cost is probably not worth it at this stage. Maybe when you're like really late game, it's definitely worth it, but right now, no. Got nobility insurgents. Oh yeah, these. Oh yeah, and this. It's okay. It's fine. All right, let's get a few more ships going because I want to increase that maritime presence a bit more. Good. That should do it for now. Okay, recruitment law. This one here. We probably won't be able to do it. Oh, that inflation is killing us. But we needed the coin. You can't just sit there and making 1 ducat a turn, a month. I mean. So next after that, what do we get? Focusing on economy. Inquisition law, maybe? Let me just have a look at this. We've got papal control. Oh, we already looked at this, and it just wasn't seemingly that impactful. Most of the important tech here is done. Most of it, not all of it. I'm just seeing what's going to give us like an immediate boost. I don't see anything here. I guess maybe expected cost of court, that would save us a little bit of money. I really do mean it a little bit. This prestige is increasing now. Just a little bit. Because, yeah, it was decreasing under the other guy's reign. Leader Luigi. Too bad he didn't have a son. Mario as well. Okay, so yeah, there's nothing here we've got to worry about. Just save up the money because I want to get that law sorted. So out here, because we built all those docks and stuff, it is passively increasing the... Where is it? The, no, not that location. The maritime presence. But I'd rather get this one here to like 100 before we move on to the next one. Because no point spreading it all to 10%, especially when it just gets like eliminated here. That's the end of the proximity to capital. Price of that's gone up because our crown power has gone down. I can't really do much about the crown power right now, except for build counting houses everywhere, but they cost money. Just send another diplomat over here, I guess. And yeah, we haven't had any more coalition notifications. So that's a good sign. Alright, good. That is a lot of ships. Just chuck them in there. Oh wait, there is a way we can reduce crown nobility power. We just take this guy here off the boat. That'll get us... Oh, and also these guys here, as soon as they're dead, 65 and 66, that's 16% of their bonuses gone. Alright, so that is increasing it by a good amount now. I don't think we need to get any more. But yeah, once we leave the area, it will decay very quickly though. Got to keep that in mind. Go with the diplomats. Who cares if they like us? Good. Declining a little bit in diplomats, but that'll take a long time to hit 0. We just don't have anything we need to do with the diplomats right now. Okay, so I definitely could... No, if I drop down the estate privilege now, they're not loyal, so kind of need to wait until it goes back up. But we've got enough stability to do it. It set us down to below 0, though. So that's a pain. And is it just me, or is that stability... Oh, no, yeah, sorry. I was looking at the 60% thing. In 60 stability, didn't say 19 before. No, but I was looking at the wrong thing. Sad news. Captain Loser has... Okay, whatever. We don't care about him. He doesn't matter. Just need to put someone else in there. Because we can't put a burger in here because of that other fucking law. A privilege that you got in there. So what we're looking for is high... I think it's diplomacy. Is that right? Yeah, because maritime presence is what we're looking for. So Captain Taito... go... Get me maritime presence. Oh, we got the money for this now. So, we wanted to get regulated naval service for plutocracy. Because, yeah, all the other values are bad. As I said, the naval size is not important at all. Because just for the freaking fishing village, fishing boats that you get, which are... They're okay for transports. I mean, that's what they are, but they die instantly in battle. Okay. So that'll get going, and that should get us to 0.32 with this, which is still not enough to start getting it down. This will make the population following... I guess I was unhappy, but how much unhappy? Because that's a lot of money. Whatever. Because that's this region here, right? How unhappy are we talking about here? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so resolution to vote on, just vote yes. Wait, what's this one do? Yep, it's fine, whatever. Alright, do we have a counting house at Naples? Yeah, you do. Alright, let's have a look here at the highest population places. Oh my god. Can I have a look here? Can barely see it. That's a lot of migration. 95,000 over there. Because if you're going to build that county... Oh, we got some people migrating away from us. It's only going to be a little bit at a time. And actually, increasing communalism helps to reduce that. Which, didn't we have to lose some communalism? We did. I'll have to get back to fixing that back up. Especially before this guy here dies. So let's get back over here and get... change societal values to communalism. Thank you very much. Got to get that back before he dies, because he could die at any moment. Alright, there are... 65,000 people here. So if we build a counting house here, let me just see, what's the upkeep cost of a counting house? This can help us increase the crown power by 33%, but there's no point putting it in places that are like low population or low control. So it costs us 0.24 ducats per month, which I'd rather not do that right now, to be honest. Yeah, I think we'd still just focus on the income. Don't worry about the crown power right now. Let's get some more of the marketplaces. Because I'm sure we still... Oh, that's right. Didn't we want to get more RGO? Oh, okay, we built up that sugar. So that's good. And this one here. Yep, get that so that we don't have to import it. And we can export more. Then there's these ones here. Good, we now have a surplus, so we shouldn't be importing anymore. So if we have a look where we're getting supply from. Oh, come on. If we have a look at the supply of them, we should not be... Yeah. I have to look at the actual export market. Could be good to create some more wiggle room with it as well. So another one there. Oh, we don't have enough money. All right, checking the market again with Nepule. Says that trade income's the same, but we're apparently making a total profit of 93.27. It largely depends on how you look at it as well with all this stuff. It can be a bit abstract. All right, so back to here. I'm looking for this. I want to know what we're importing so that I can try to produce it locally. So yeah, we are still importing. Look, this is 4 market spots from this particular market. Yeah, so look, they buy it for 5.54 there, and then it comes in over here, and there's a trade profit. So it's just cheaper over there. It's even cheaper at Alexandria. Dropping it by that price would be... Oh, but that's the whole trade, and you got to consider that's the price times 5 essentially, because you're getting 5 of them. Fine cloth. No, that's an export. Yeah, that's it. We're seeing lots of exports here. That's it. All the exports are at the top, and all the imports are at the bottom. Your trade monopolies one. This one here is from the Burger Estate privileges. We could get rid of that, but there's another one that we could... Oh, yeah, but if I give them another privilege, then this one's going to get really pissy at us. So we got to wait. Because, yeah, the nobles take ages to go up. Alright. So, reducing the cost of court by 1%, probably barely even noticed it, but over the course of a campaign, that can be really helpful, especially if you get really huge. Because 1% when your tax base is at 1,000 can actually be quite a lot. Okay, getting these ones here, improving your levies would be good, but also anti-piracy warfare modifier is good as well, because that just means you'll need 25% fewer ships in order to get rid of the privateers, and you've got to... Well, there was a privateer problem over here. They're gone now. Because this amount of ships, each one of them is not really worth a hell of a lot of taking out pirates. So boosting it however we can will just save money in the long run. But yeah, most of the good techs are already researched. Except maybe we should embrace meritocracy. Just whatever, don't worry about the prestige right now. Although prestige is very good because it helps to reduce antagonism. But what are you going to do? We don't want them to have more liberty desire. Alright, the cost of that has gone down a lot. And since I don't think we're going to be ready for revoking that just yet, we're also not that innovative. We could push it all... Yeah, we could push that a little bit further. But it's only 10 stability, and like I said, there are things that we need to get done, basically, in meritocracy. Because, yeah, in the Renaissance technologies, there's not much left that we need to do. And there's some in meritocracy that's really good. We should do that. I won't cancel this one, because I'm going to lose all that research progress. Plus, we also get the extra 5% for the number of embraced institutions. Cool. We're at a limit with them, but it's not going up anyway, so we're not losing anything each month by not spending it. Oh, no way. Did I discover a little exploit? Because this isn't going down. Okay, here comes the coalition. This isn't going down. If this is here, then it prevents the change in this. Oh, I didn't know that. So basically you have to get, in order for this to occur, you need to be in a deficit. Oh, but you could so easily force that to happen. I'm going to experiment with this. All right. Because of diplomatic spending. I'm going to experiment with this. So here's what we do. We'll increase our diplomatic spending. Right. Just for a couple of months. Get this up really high. And then I'll send out some more diplomats so that it's basically in a negative. But then I'll just lower diplomatic spending. And then we'll be over our limit and it might prevent it from... I'm going to test this. Yeah, that actually prevented a change in diplomacy. It didn't prevent it from going down if you're in the negative, because it doesn't expect that you're going to do that. It's just for a couple of months. Okay, cool. Let's get this going over here. So meritocracy, the first one, efficiency of our cabinet, that's great. Monthly literacy, yep. Tax efficiency, oh, there's a lot of good stuff in here. Meritocracy is a really good institution. Okay, one more month. Alright, then we'll send it over to... yeah, improve with you. Okay, then just wait, let it go back up again. I know, we're on a ticking timer with that. Fine, whatever. Oh, we actually... it's fine. Okay, then this one is also our vassal. Improve opinion with you. Neopatra. We never... No, we want to be doing stuff that's like decreasing our diplomats per turn. Don't just spend the diplomats. Per month, I mean. Yeah, let's improve the opinion of Athens. Okay, that'll do, because otherwise I'm going to go broke soon. And then if we drop the diplomatic spending back down to here, so now we're over our limit by 4 diplomatic options, right? Now, if I'm right about this, it'll just completely stabilize the amount of diplomats we've got. So basically, we're getting 4 opinion improvements happening each month for free, if I'm right about this. I'm right, it didn't adjust it at all. I'm right. Holy crap, it's an exploit. Nice. I did not know about it. You saw it here live. This is how I figure out exploits. I see something and I go, that's interesting. That didn't happen the way it's supposed to. And then you're like, oh, I can exploit this. Because, yeah, sometimes mechanics don't work the exact way that they're intended. Basically, it's like, if this notification is active, possible diplomatic actions. We are currently at our maximum diplomats, which we can use. What it does is put a freeze on how much you can increase by. It doesn't decrease it. I'm excited about that. Because, like, I could use that in my own games. But Paradox is very good at patching this shit. But yeah, you saw it here. Free diplomats, basically. Free opinion improvements. Of course, how many people are going to watch this far into the video? So you can put a timestamp in. Alright, let's go with tax efficiency first, since money is an issue. And also trade efficiency would be good as well. Now, if we start spending another diplomat point, then it will start declining again. But yeah, all we gotta do is just like, let the diplomatic spending go up, set up a whole bunch of things, get a huge deficit going, and you can also use this for annexations as well. Annexations and spy networks. You just set them up, keep it as high as possible, get as many of you as you can do before it starts getting into the red, and then when you've hit the red point, you just drop down the diplomatic spending. It doesn't matter if this is like -1 diplomat per month. You can keep that there indefinitely and it's not going to drop it. And you just have to make adjustments as you go, because obviously you just can't leave that there for the rest of the game. But there's nothing stopping us from getting that to maximum. Okay, yeah, I will allow the nobility to do this because we need them to be happy, so that I can make them unhappy again. Yeah, look at this, no adjustment. That's awesome. Alright, how are we going here? Almost maxed that out. And if we have a look here, 69%. Good. What's this? I didn't even check what that did. That's good, so just leave it. And our son is 6 years old. Yeah, he's okay to begin with. Got the money back up. Alright, let's have a look at our market here and see what we're doing with our capacity and see what we might be able to do to improve things. So now they're importing furniture instead. Well, we'll just have to make it better so that we're not importing it. There's also horses that we're importing. There's 6 loads of horses. Still importing sugar. Yeah, still importing a lot of sugar, so we'll need to increase that. Importing gems, but I'm not sure if we've got gems here. I don't think we can do anything about pepper. Marble... No, we're exporting that, that's fine. So we could also increase our exports. Okay, hang on. What we should also do is increase our capacity a bit more. So let's see here. Yeah, get that going over there. So that'll be a bit more. Then also, how's our inflation coming along? Yeah, we're getting it down. It was pretty bad. All right, sugar's sorted there, and sugar's sorted here. And also, as the control gets going up, we're going to get more out of the sugar. There's also horses that we need to do. So, goods, horses, because yeah, we've got horses, but we're importing them because. And here's the thing. It says that why are we bothering importing them? We've got huge storage them. Well, I guess if we didn't import them, then it would feel like we would run out. We'd actually be in a deficit. All right, hang on. There's 0.5 from there, or 0.52. So profit is higher at that location, but do it in both. And that should hopefully stop them from importing any more of them. What about these cows here? Yep, do some... Oh, we're out of money. Okay. Yeah, because if we can... There's no... Like, it's good to be able to import stuff that you make locally, but if we can just increase our local amount, then we don't need to import it. And that way, if we're using less of our capacity for importing, we can use it for exporting. And exporting brings in money, whereas importing provides needs to the people, which also makes us money. But we could just provide that internally. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay, so what's going to be better? I think 7 stability is more costly than 10 legitimacy. Which, speaking of, we should probably improve our cost of court a little bit. All right, we're quite high on the stability side of things. So if we wanted to do this now, it would make them very unhappy. What's going on? Why can't I access my government? I've had this little glitch happen before, but I found a way out of it. You just have to... Hang on, I'm just trying to think. How do I get out of it? Cabinet, societal values. How do I... It's not automated. Yeah, I've had this little issue before. I think I saved and loaded. Alright, I'll just pause the recording and do that, because yeah, I can't access my government at the moment. Yep, saving and loading. It fixed it, so got access to it again. Alright, what was I doing though? Something I was supposed to check. Oh, that's right, I was going to revoke this. It's at 75 at the moment. Oh, there's also, this is maxed out. Were we going to switch that? We don't need to go to innovative now. This guy was supposed to be, I think, strengthening the government. I'm actually still surprised he's alive. Right, that's why we started losing the legitimacy, because I had it stabilized and then he moved out of it. Okay, that's fine. Well, that just means I can... Actually, it'd be good if we go back to where it was. I mean, high stability is good, so let that keep going up. Seems like saving and loading doesn't refresh this. It's still going on with that little exploit. Very nice. Very nice. It's like a bunch of diplomat stuff going on for free. Without any cost. Alright. We got some money. Oh, we don't have much. Let's build another RGO. So let's see about... How are you going for food? Because that is also an issue. So Val di Mazzara is... We're spending 1 ducat. Oh, this was the region that had the bad public order, not... There it is. It's a 2% one from the events. Okay, that's not that big of a deal. Because I was looking at... See, this is Val di Mazzara, and I was looking at Val di Norto. Right. Okay, fair enough. Hey, that's increased a fair bit. 70%. Also, prosperity is improving. Okay, good. What did I come here to do again? That's right. Look, check out the food. So, oh fuck me. Nothing you can really do about that. You don't have wood here either, so I wouldn't really recommend building the fruit building because it is not very efficient unless you've got wood. And even then, not so much. You got an open parliament seat there. I didn't put that there, I don't think. Alright, so... Alright, that is what it is. Having a look at these other ones in the area, though. So that one's surplus. This one's a negative, and that doesn't need to be. So if we fix that up with some olives, which is something that we did want to make more of to export. So we'll put some... Actually, just do one at a time. So olives is worth 4, but if we have a look at the percentage, to get us about 7, roughly, per olive that we make. But we get more than 1 olive each RGO. So, yeah, that's good. And if we can get some more proximity, that'll help as well. Alright, and then if we can get some more market building, that would be great. Thing is, though, every time we increase the market, we do have to pay for... That's going to be a big increase. Well, it's going to be a small increase to income, but it is an increase. Keep going back to meritocracy stuff, because this is good stuff. Legitimacy increase is important, but so is trade efficiency. Let's do that one. Yeah, that's right. I was going to have a look to see what the upkeep costs are like for the various resources here. So that one's fine. Jewelry is fine. Because, yeah, the cheaper we make this, the cheaper it is essentially to run these buildings. And we also don't want to import any of this stuff. If we can make it all locally, then that's fine. So paper is fine. Isn't this the location that we said we should make paper from? Because you've got, yeah, you got fiber crops here. And paper is a valuable resource, I think. Let me have a look at this. Base of 2. It's not that valuable. But still, because you've got a high production efficiency there, you should build that up. And do you have efficiency with cloth here? I don't think you do. Yeah, you don't. You should be building that elsewhere. But there's other things that need to be done first. I really shouldn't have focused on that to begin with some of these other things. Huh? Okay, here we go. Ferrara Independence Movement has formally disbanded. This is a reason to rejoice, as no longer we are an international pariah. Oh, well, that's good. Usually when I hear a bunch of well, hang on, we're at war with someone. County of Romagna. Oh, is it a rebellion? Hang on, what? Wasn't paying attention to my rebels, was I? Oh, that's nothing. That is nothing at all. I'm just wondering if... Alright, here's what we do. We will raise a levy. But just these ones here. That should be enough. And we'll get them to pick them up and take them. We'll have to increase our army maintenance. But yeah, this is a war that we can fight. That's no problem. Yeah, we'll give a commander over to this. It's fine, because it's only going to be temporary. Oh, hang on. What am I doing? Bloody silly. Just fucking walk to there. We'll meet you around the other side. Oh, hang on. Yeah, fighting wars at this speed is probably a bad idea. Alright, let's see here. So, at Napule, conducting a census will give us some stability. Actually, too much stability. I do like that one. Let's have a look at the other options. Expand shipbuilding will build some cheaper docks. It's about half the price. Increased ties to subject could be good. Sponsor a university will give innovativeness. Support noble cabinet. Moves towards aristocracy, though. Oh, we're already at 100, so whatever. Yeah, we could get those extra diplomats and send them out and get even more free stuff going on. But we don't need that right now. I don't think going ham on that is critical. I'm just looking for maybe something that might provide plutocracy, but I don't see anything for that. Alright, we'll go with this. Then we'll go with the census. Yeah. But, since we've already got more stability than what we need, what we should do is actually lower the stability cost. Hang on, what are we at? 94.20. So we want that to go down to 93. I'm actually surprised that the stability doesn't decay that quickly. Oh, easy way to fix that. Just switch this guy to do something else. Switch it over to... Where is it? Developer province. Yeah, this one over here looks good. Cool. Development is very good, so that is great. Because, yeah, it increases your RGO capabilities, your building capacities, just proximity costs. And it takes ages, so you definitely want to be doing that stuff going. Oh, shit, they might get that done before we even get there. I didn't want to send in the artillery by themselves, because if I do that and they get killed, I will feel real stupid. We don't need 4 maintenance, that's fine. I know our morale is low, so yeah, actually that's... I mean, there was no one there. Where's their 500 men? Instant dead. Oh no, they're probably hiding somewhere around here. Or they went... Oh, they went and landed over this... Oh, okay. Well, never mind. Just wait until next month. So, oh, I don't even need to do it. Okay, never mind. Vassals sorted... Oh, hang on. Vassals sorted it out for us. Never mind. Oh, yeah, I should probably pay attention to this. Yeah, that's a tiny amount of money. That's no big deal. So we've currently got support of 38%. That is fine. Okay, you get back over to here. We're almost at 100 with those. In fact, we may have been at 100. So maybe just let that decay a little bit and get that over here and start focusing on this area. Just for a little bit. And drop this down. Good. Cool. Okay, actually no, I just realized it. I should have actually gone into diplomacy and asked for money as well. So to prevent that from happening in future, we should probably create a subject, because these guys here, it's not court, is it? Because I turned it off that at the beginning. Oh, it's an integrated town. Well, they'll develop it a lot quicker if we put it under a vassal. Nah, just leave it. It's unlikely to revolt for a really long time. Wait, hang on. Yeah, no, it's fine. It actually helps us get some more control there. Alright, money's starting to look good. But that might be because... yeah. Okay, so we're now increasing our maritime presence through here. But it's decreasing here. I could split them up and just leave a little bit here to maintain it. Nah, it's fine. I want to speed this bit up over here. So looking at the proximity... You can see, yeah, it's spreading. It's spreading real slowly. But look at Sicily. This was mostly red when we started. And now it's, you know, we increased it by a little bit. But I think it has made a big difference. Like, the income that we've made just from this region alone is 50% higher than it was. And also, you get more crown power. That's another thing we've got to keep in mind as well. Is that crown power is reduced to 0 if it has no control. I haven't checked to see what was needed here. Address spiritual retreats. That should be fine to do. We don't want traditional... No, we don't want that. Individual value. No, we don't want that. So we don't... I could do this one. That one's fine. So refuse them. Yeah, don't want that. Just do this at the very end. No, just do it now. Spool for land. No. We're almost out of land. And into naval. Oh, I can put that back up. It's only a little bit of money, no big deal. Although it didn't really matter. Yep, that's all good. Alright, so there's a hell of a lot of new members that are potentially available here. But I am not putting a noble in there. We want to see who is a good administrator, who is not a noble. So we've only got one that's even available, this guy here, and he's 60 years old. So I'm not putting him in charge. Fuck that. Alright, this 70 years old. God damn. I mean, it's good. Alright, we just hit maximum... Oh, yeah, I think we hit maximum stability. Cool. Cool. I mean, that's good. Do we get rid of this now, then? Because they're pretty happy. They're at 55%, so they'll send them down to 30. Getting rid of this one here would require... We really shouldn't do this until our prince is of age, but that's freaking 8 years away, or what's 9 years? It's a long time. Yeah, 9 years away. And we're at the max stability now. The only problem is if any events happen that causes problems with the nobility, that could be a big issue. Let that fall down a little bit. That way we save some money. But I will just drop the taxes on the nobility a little bit. And let's try... see if there's anything we... Oh, I know what we can do. We could get you to... No. I'll do that once these guys here die of old age. Great. Good. That should increase our income. Alright, now over here, let's see, we are, what are we doing? Notice how another coalition war hasn't started. Stability investment cost will save you a lot of money in the long run. Let me just queue that up actually, so I don't have to look at it. So you're always going to need stability. Power projection is also quite important. Estate enrichment, that would be useful when they're actually starting to get really rich, which this is not what I would consider really rich. So I wouldn't research that right now. None of our territories are in the Tunis market, so if it's running out of food... Oh, no, they are actually. Having more control will help wrestle that away from them, so we get more market protection for us, because we've got no trade capacity there, which we could if we... We actually got a lot of money in reserve. Could build a new city. New town, I mean. And let's fix up the ones that we've got first. Starting with... Well, hang on, if they're having food problems, being part of that, they could end up starving if they're not careful. Yeah, it should be fine. Alright, out here, so you got salt there, marble, let's build some of this RGO up. Yeah, look at this, 75% here, and so that's actually closer than that one. Saltpeter. Not really. I don't think that's worth that much. Lumber is definitely good. Always need more fruit, don't we? Yeah, let's get some more of that so you don't have to import it. Wine. Okay. Yeah, just build it in the capital there. Olives, yep. Alright, now let's have a look at other markets and see what they need. Saffron is definitely a highly valued resource, so let's continue to advance that if we haven't already. Yep, that one there, and yep. Would be good to get some proximity there. It's started, it's getting there. See, it's low numbers here, but high numbers up this way, and then there's from the Strait of Oranto to Lee. So it's going all the way to here. So increasing their harbor capacity will help. So to do that, we need to build, let's see, what have you not built? Protected harbor, that'll increase it by a little bit. That'll also give some more maritime presence out here. Okay, so looking at the maritime presence here, it's not very high. But this one here is working on it. Maybe some more ships would help. Got plenty of sailors. I've got plenty of seamen to throw around. Okay. Because, yeah, more of them will just increase this faster. And if we increase it faster, it just allows us to have more maritime presence to just keep this all nice and stable as much as we possibly can. Now, another thing is improving naval. It's getting there. It's almost there to get it started. But yeah, increased maritime presence, so making them 30% more effective, and also proximity cost through maritime. That's the one that you really want over this. And also trade ranges overseas. That's good. We've got devastation here. That'll fix itself up. I don't want to use a cabinet position for that. Can request another cardinal seat if we want. Wait. Let you decide on that, because yeah, that's pretty good. Increasing. Hey, we've hit the age of discovery. Ah, shit. I don't know what he wants to do. I would recommend. Let's see. This one here, pop conversion speed. This is why you don't need to focus on spiritualist. If you've got this, like, that's just a huge bonus to research. That means you basically never need to use a cabinet position to convert people to your religion. And then there's another one in the next age, regardless of which one you choose. But administration ones, they are very good. I mean, some shit ones in there, obviously. There always is. Also, all the colonial migration. Trade capacity, that's good. All of that's very handy. Whereas if you go diplomacy, it's got some good stuff here as well. But yeah, I reckon this one's the way to go. Whatever. You can always just do it himself if he doesn't like it. Side with the university. Yes, we want the clergy to be happier. Plenty of wiggle room there with them. Okay, with the nobility, we need to drop the taxes a little bit more, so they are increasingly getting happier. Our tax income's looking good. Okay. We've also got this. So there was a change to it. There's another one that's allowed. So it says Confederal Union. So this one here, proximity cost. That's good, even at the cost of decentralization. That's actually pretty good, and that does move you away. Moves you away from centralization. It's like 20 points away from it, which wouldn't make it start heading that way. But yeah, I wouldn't worry about that one right now. Maybe later. Okay, good. They're here. Send them in. Nice big fleet. Get that going nice and quickly. Yeah, look, they're about to start getting proximity in the next couple of months. Look, that's increasing really fast now. This is probably actually decreasing because we're losing maritime presence a little bit. What? France forced us to embargo the papal states. We have no choice but comply. That might have reduced our income because yeah, they're not going to be able to. Look at this. Oh, that's actually a pretty smart move on their part because. Oh no, they're part of the Venice. Oh, they just switched it. I see. They probably were at least somewhat in our control, and now they're under Venice, at least until the embargo is over. Because they'll just go to the next market, essentially. Right. But yeah, that will reduce the amount of money that we make from them. From trades. Here's what it is. Oh, this guy died. Good. We wanted that to happen eventually. And looking at it, man, the whole freaking episode, I've barely dropped this down by a single %. But that being said, you know, our king died. And all we have to do is get rid of this one. Nobility electorate. What's this? Rights of nobility. Oh, that's right. I chose that one. Which we don't end up needing now. Apart from the passive legitimacy. Can always just switch that. Next time there's a thing, and it was a good backup in case this one didn't have a sun. It's actually gone quite quiet. Let me just adjust that. Alright, well, we've got plenty of money, so I think his economy problems are... But it's largely thanks to me just not really spending, so let's actually do a fair bit of spending and invest in things that we need. Yep, more marketplaces, because there's just so many resources in storage. We've just got to get them out of here, sell them somewhere else. We got the printing press here. Nice. Printing press is the best one. And it showed up in our territory here. Very nice. Good. Okay. That's not too far away. Alright then. Let's have a look at the markets again. Look at the increase here. And look, there's no like main demands anymore. So looking at this, checking where our imports are coming from. So now we're importing leather from Al Ghazir market and can't do anything about pepper. Still importing horses, so we need to import more. Sorry, we need to buy more, I mean. Make more horses. To stop that. So from the Tenarvo market, they're just really fucking cheap. Because yeah, when it comes to horses, it's the nobles, they want lots of horses. So we'll just have to, we just got to produce more, it's easy. And then it'll just, the way we just stop spending on them. Because yeah, we can just make it for free with an RGO. Alright. Get to it. Horses, please. Any other horses? I think those are the only two in the area. Oh, and there's one over here. So how much control have we got over there? Yeah, that's pretty good actually. Oh, what the fuck? There's no... Where is it? Oh, it's rural, that's why. Yeah, that's why. I was thinking, why is there no temple there? What was the other thing? Leather. Okay, so leather is best made in sand. Let me have a look. Sand and what's it called? Wild game, which I don't think there is any in Italy, here at least. Still keep improving that saffron. That's yeah. Look at that huge. We've got a lot in storage though. So we've just got to keep making more to sell out there. So maybe it would be better to just import the leather as opposed to making it. Because otherwise we've got to import all the base goods for it. Anyway. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Hang on, there's sand somewhere, right? I know I saw sand. Yeah, there, okay. So if we have a look here, if I go to here and I go to the tannery. Oh, okay, that's one production method. You could do it with cows as well. In fact, cow seems like it's a better option. So you're not going to get efficiency out of that because it's not an RGO building. Please tell me there is... There's cows here, but it's not the same province. Let me just check this again. Actually, hang on. Is it building it in cows is more important than sand? Because ideally you want both. Where is it? So tannery here. Yeah, because that's worth, there's more of it, we actually should focus on cows than sand. But it's the only region that we've got that has sand. If that's the case, well then just just build it in a cow region. A cow province, I mean. So this one here, Palestrina. This is where we should be building leather. Alright, so if we come down over here. So the tannery here, it actually makes less profit, but it's lost due to control. Whereas over here, where it's got sand. Wait, what was it? My god. Lost where the trunk was. Oh no, my god. It's just right there. Over here, we make more profit because the sand is closer. Because yeah, if you look at that, the control there compared to the control here. Right. So it's still better to build it in this region, even though the efficiency will be lower. Yeah. Okay, well then we'll... Sand it is. What's the max building levels here? 4. Alright, well we can do that. So obviously I'm being completely anal about this stuff, but if we want to make a good profit out of it, then that's how you go about it. And then just go ham on that. Cool. And there's 28,000 people. Once it gets to 30,000, you can upgrade the settlement so you can increase more. But four things of leather should be enough to suit our needs so that we stop importing. Because that should be... Let's have a look at the efficiency that's going to be. The efficiency, it's got sand. Yeah, okay, that's fine. There's probably a fair few other locations that are making it. We don't need to make that here at all because you've got saltpeter being made here. Somewhere. We keep getting this one, that's great. Yeah, get the legitimacy. Where is it? It's in here somewhere. There it is. Yeah, just advance it, it's fine. We're doing really well for money now. Despite increasing our expenses with the fleet. Because, look at that, we got proximity here now. So we're going to get more value out of that. Good, look at this. That's gone way up. Oh, hang on. This one here, this sea region, it's not advancing it over here. It's not really the best spot then. Let's move it over this way. Good, do those. Yeah, look at this. Don't have to do anything. Just get fantastic relations with them. Olives is good. Cannons. All right. You're definitely gonna need. Look at this. Not even profitable. I don't think you've got copper, but let me just check. No, I don't think there's any copper here. Though I'm prone to missing it, so I'll go to some place where I know that there's copper. Press this, and yeah, there's no copper. All right. Well, you don't have a huge upkeep cost of cannons at the moment, so that's fine. Yeah, just do more horses. We want to stop importing them. Improving stone can be good. If we... Hang on. If we go to stone... Oh, is that the only stone that we've got? Because you want to be able to build masonry, right? Luckily that can be built in a village. Yeah, that's the only one we've got. You could also do it with clay. Not particularly profitable, but do that later, I guess. Yeah, you've got that there. Alright, so the trade income has increased. Building maintenance increased as well, but not by a huge amount. This profit from here has gone up by a lot. What's the problem there? Ivory, I can't do anything about that. Society values towards humanists. Well, that's good, but losing stability is bad, so that's a fair cost increase. Get that back up now. Good, you got the stability cost reduced, so that saves us a little bit of money. Okay, then I feel like the economy is looking much better now. Just took a little while before I really started to get those investments. It just doesn't happen instantly. Oh, right, we haven't done any of the thing. The printing press is almost ready to be advanced on. So it might be a good idea to get innovative. We haven't finished with these completely, but not all of them need to be done. Power projection is very good. Alright, grab that. Good. Alright, and... that's a problem. And this guy here is still alive? 73 years old. Good, getting that up to 8% now. And look, we're even getting control all the way over to here. Tell me that doesn't look a hell of a lot better than it did before. Look, you're even getting capital all the way through here. Without, I only had to build one road, which admittedly they're not using. And there's still so much more that you can do. And you can see that actually the tax base on this one went down a little bit. Maybe you need to move them back over here to restore this a bit. Because like, you're going to have a lot of people here. You want to make sure that this maintains, because yeah, it decays pretty quickly. It lost like 25% of it there. Alright, let's have a look at the market again and see, once again, what are we importing and what we can just stop importing. Incense, can't do anything about that. Ivory, can't do anything about it. But the thing is, now that they're importing ivory at all, that's good, because we weren't doing that at all before. Still doing horses, but I think they were just like really cheap in some other location, and we just haven't caught up yet. We're selling... We've got gemstones here. Let me have a look at that. Hang on. Where are you getting them gemstones from? You could be importing it from one location, exporting it to another. I don't know. Alright, so again, keep checking them horses out. So goods. This one here. It hasn't finished promoting the pops yet. And this one hasn't either, but it's getting us to do that one. You got horses here. That one's finished, so you can do that one. I don't suppose we need mercury for anything. No. You don't really need that until... Actually, this age, but later down the track. Still got loads of money, so we could... I can barely spend it fast enough. So yeah, at this point here, I'd say economy fixed. But what we really need to do is get rid of that before you do anything else. So I'm going to do that now. I'm going to get him off. I can't put a crown member in. This guy's only worth 8%. I was waiting for him to die. But, so that was worth... Hang on, if I wait till next month. Okay, I don't think that made a big difference. Alright, and so the cost of this is going to be 71 stability, which is expensive, but that's just how it is with an ability. Yeah, get rid of this. And they're unhappy, but they're not rebellious. And that should have affected their thing. Now, before you give them another estate, it's really, I do think you should get rid of this one here. Another privilege, because that disables so much stuff for you. And then once you've taken that away, then I would, there's quite a few in here that are good. No, no, no. No, that's the one I just took off him. Nope. Yes, that's a good one. Yes, yes, and hang on. No, because you've gone with quantity. Just go with, basically just go full whichever one you've gone with. But yeah, we're a little bit more centralized. We're not quite towards naval, so there's still a lot of room to move there. But usually I don't bother sending the cabinet position to do it unless it's already quite a bit gravitating towards it, because it's just going to move too slowly to use a position. But yeah, once you do set up that thing, that privilege, that'll help. You've also got only 5 more years left of this regency. And, you know, the country is stable. That's the same amount of stability we had at the beginning. And the amount of stability it spent that you had was none. So that's the increase in income that we've gone since we started. Because this is basically living at... I can't remember if this was full or not. That has been the amount that we have increased income. So 88 ducats a month, which I think that's pretty good. Pretty good. So that's an increase of 88%. I think that's what we're up to. Obviously, the expenses... Oh, no, because we increased expenses as well. And we've also... There's still a lot more that needs to be done. I mean, if you just wait, you will just keep on getting more of this proximity. More fleets would help as well, but I'll let you decide on what you want to do there. Trying to get it's quicker to get the proximity to capital around through here than it is to go building a road through this way here. But yeah, there's a whole lot that is not being utilized, and improving naval is going to help a hell of a lot with it as well. Anyway, guys, I think this situation here is solved. I mean, they set up another coalition. They're all able to join coalitions against this, and no one declared war. If we have a look, the coalition is weaker. This is why I specifically targeted the strongest members, because without them, they won't launch the coalition. All you need to do is wait, and they'll just be like, whatever. Or you can just declare war on them now, and you can just, well, not right now, but if you declared war on Pisa, for example, they would all join Pisa, and then you could just separate Pisa out of them. One at a time. As long as you're the one that declares war. But yeah, then they're impotent to declare war on you because you're too strong now. Also, another thing to keep in mind, control increases the amount that you can levy from your troops. So even though I disbanded his army, he's actually stronger than he was before, because, again, if you have a look at control, where is it? Levy size reduced by 73%. So these areas here are now providing a hell of a lot more levies than they were previously, which is why, you know, this went from what, 28,000 to 45,000. And while of course regulars are better troops than levies just don't cost you anything apart from people, which you got plenty of people. You got 3 million, that's all good. Plus you've also got Byzantium over here, which gives you the get out of jail free card in any war that you don't want to fight. And yeah, you've got advancements going on. Cool. I'm pretty happy with the economy improvement here, and also the diplomatic improvement that's been made, and also the diplomatic exploit that I discovered. It would have been great that if I had discovered that one earlier. Let me know if you knew about that one with this, because that seems pretty good. It's like the most broken exploit that I've ever seen, but I think that one's pretty good. Anyway, that's the end of this one. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Hope you learned something. Appreciate it if you subscribe, if you've enjoyed these EU5 disaster campaigns. I've really enjoyed doing them, and I'll keep doing them. But yeah, appreciate you guys, and I'll see you next time. Later, guys.